Hello, welcome. I have never played OneShot before, either the original or the World Machine Edition. The World Machine Edition just released on Steam recently. I believe this is the edition that was designed for consoles, so there is a significant change to how it works, and that is one of the few things that I know about OneShot. Also, this music has nothing to do with it. It is from Last Bible 3. But, OneShot is a game that skips having a title screen and an options menu, so I haven't launched it yet. So yeah, I don't know anything. Not really. So no spoilers, no backseating. I've even put that on the screen. Also, Calico doesn't have a hat for this, because I don't know anything. I don't know enough to generate a hat. Anyway, hopefully this will start capturing immediately, since I set it up to do that. Not quite immediately. Is it gonna grab it? There it is. It skipped over a couple of the title cards. There is a title card that says it is made in memory of a cat, which makes me sad to see. Shoutouts to that cat, though. So this is happening. I don't know if this intro is exactly the same as the original, but I guess because my understanding is that in the original, when the game needs to do stuff with a computer, it uses your computer and you have to like go into your files and stuff. And the World Machine Edition makes a virtual desktop instead so that it works on consoles. And also that seems like it's better for recording. So, hello there. Oop. So I can move the cursor with the right stick. And the text box is chasing me around. Thank you for installing this operating system. I know you were probably expecting a game, but... Apologies, I'm still setting things up here. In the meantime, why don't I show you how the system works? Yeah, this is definitely not something that was in the original. Probably. Okay, so... Move icons. ZR is clicking. I just realized it's recognizing my Nintendo Switch controller and giving me the Switch icons through Steam, which is not something anything else has done. The hide button. You mean minimize? Excellent work. Now you know how to navigate the interface. Ah, and just in time, too. There we go. Everything should be ready for you. I'll leave you to it, then. Goodbye for now. Okay, so... the options are on the desktop. That makes sense. What's this do? It doesn't do anything. Oh wait, I have to click. It doesn't do anything, though. Controls. Oh, that opens the Steam input. That makes sense. I could also just use an actual mouse for the computer menu portion. Themes, purple. Wallpapers. The World Machine. I think I'll use like the actual... You know, this might just be a mouse and keyboard game in general. Because I don't know what the actual gameplay portion is like exactly. But yeah. So, various desktop backgrounds. Messiah is the name of this one. I'm sure that's normal. Ah, there's a different customization thing here. So, that's probably fine. And does this adjust the entire game or just the desktop, I wonder? Perhaps we'll find out. Okay, so the fact that you're leading with the virtual machine here just makes me want to explore it. OneShot is a puzzle adventure game where you, as the player, must guide a lost child through a strange world, utilizing items, characters, and the environment to progress. Features an original soundtrack, custom graphics, unusual gameplay features, and permanent consequences. I did hear that in the original version, you basically could permanently make the game completely unwinnable immediately, or something like that. And then they like made some stuff a little more lenient later. Okay, so move character is the arrow keys. I guess I could change that to WASD if I wanted to. Some features and capabilities of OneShot are not typical of games in general. Do not be alarmed. It's all part of the game. However, if you are very paranoid and or sensitive to depictions of eyes or darkness, please proceed with caution. Policy on videos, streams, and fanworks. As long as credit is given, videos, streams, and fanworks are welcomed and encouraged. Shoutouts to streams. Okay. OneShot's over here. There's a timer in its folder. And that's it at the moment. Well, I'm streams. That's cute. So I can still click my mouse cursor here. I like the menu sounds. Chromatic aberration and screen tearing, interesting. Yeah, these are just RPG Maker controls still, even though it's in a different engine. That's kind of fun. So how do I go back to the, yeah, that's how I go back to the world machine. You got it. Examine, cancel, walk faster, although it defaults to run now. Menu and inventory. Explore and interact with the environment and characters. Sometimes you may find an item. Once you've picked up an item, you may select it from your inventory. When the item is active, you can either combine it with other items in the inventory, or use it at certain locations in order to progress. Closing the game window will save your progress. This game also saves after some key events. Hello, Nico. Hello? Okay, so this is notes. We have no item. We have computer. Nico, look at computer. Input password. I'm assuming we'll learn this later. Nope, it's not that random set of numbers I chose. There's a TV remote here. Nico picks it up. I did a... It's too hard to read in the dark light. I can equip the TV remote. That would be pretty funny if it was that set of numbers. Dusty books. It's too dark to read in here. Nico just woke up here. The door is locked. A soft glowing light trickles through the window. The door is locked. Well, okay. So there's not like a use item button. Use it at certain locations, it says. What? There's only a very limited number of things I can interact with in this first room. I forgot to select the remote. But there's not like a TV. Oh wait, it unselected it. Because I looked at the computer. Yeah, I see that. It does say no backseating. Oh, wait, what? Hold on. All of the numbers except 5, 0, 4, and 3 are missing. Hold on. Wait, what? In the faint light, Nico can glimpse the face of the remote. Oh, okay. This isn't a game where I'm gonna have to take notes, isn't it? Yeah, that makes sense. So... note paper. I'm gonna take digital notes. I don't have note paper, but yes. So, let's see. Red 5, blue 0, yellow 4, green 3. Let me go over here for a second. That'll do for now. I think. Might as well, like, these are not particularly legible at this zoom, I suppose. But I can have my notes display on screen. I can zoom in. If I need to show them, I can do this. Hooray. So. That's just an RPG Maker sound effect. I know that one. Access granted. I think what I'll do is I'll move some things around on my monitors. Like this. And then, yeah. I need to show my notes at any point if I am taking notes. Yeah. Access granted. A computer within a computer within a computer. Okay. You found me. Why? You're already too late. Not much of the world remains. This will be apparent once you go outside. This place was never worth saving. Do you still want to try? And remember this. Your actions here will affect Nico. Your mission is to help Nico leave. And most importantly, you only have one shot, Robin. I guess it's reading my Steam name. Yes, I only have one shot. I know, I get it. Okay. Interesting that minimized the window over here. Or like, not minimized. Yeah, my Steam name is just Robin, so. How to move files, how to delete files. Credits. Shoutouts to all the credits. Can't run introduction tutorial while OneShot menu window is open. Okay. Door unlock. Both doors. A withered plant sits here, stiff and dry. A branch snaps off. I got a branch. I can poke stuff, maybe. A pair of luminous yellow eyes stares back at Nico. The tub won't run. There's no water in the toilet. There's no need to do anything else to the plant. Hello? Anyone? TV gives off a dangerous-looking spark. The wood in the fireplace looks like it was never used. Perhaps it could be lit. I'm gonna write Good Light Fireplace in Nico's house. Just in case. That is not something that is immediately solved. Okay. You know, I'm gonna organize my notes by location. I'm going to call this Nico's house, which is making an assumption about the house. So I am still using my computer in a way, because I'm taking notes on it. The little footstep noises are funny. Scrambling. Sink won't turn on. Just a table. Inside the refrigerator is a bottle of alcohol. Nico takes it. Probably can use that as an ingredient to make a fire. That door's locked. I forgot about the combining items thing. Nico readies the branch. Ah! That's blue fire, but I have a torch now. Something on the ground glimmers in the firelight. Okay, I'll remove the notes because all of that stuff was immediately relevant, except door that needs a shape. It appears to be a small metallic object wedged into a crack on the floor, in the floor. Nico digs it out. Basement key. This thing looks old. Empty bottle. The smell of alcohol lingers. A screen in a video game that is nothing but a very long staircase has never been anything but good news. Especially when the music dips down in pitch. And you're like in complete darkness. And then you have this hallway that's also complete darkness. And there's a light bulb in it. A large light bulb. It's the sun. I believe it is possible to immediately break this light bulb and lose the game forever. This is one of the few things that I know about. This is clearly a light bulb shaped thing, right? Yes. This is not anywhere that I was. Well, there's no need for notes about Nico's house now. What's left of a computer terminal. So the light bulb can be equipped, but also it's like passively equipped. It can be equipped in a way that's like, you can now interact. No, that's a different game. A robot. It no longer has power. What's left of a robot? Yeah, this game is pretty. One of the new features for World Machine Edition is that you can move diagonally. You can quickly travel to the locations you've already visited by selecting the fast travel option in the menu. You can open the menu with A. Fast travel cannot be used indoors. Okay, so this was an area transition. Alright. There's the chromatic aberration effect that I can turn off. If I need to. Or at least there's some of it. Ah! That light bulb, you are here! Me? Yes! Welcome to our world, friend. I am most humbled by your presence, yes. Thanks. Sorry, I'm a little lost. Ah, right. Allow me to explain some things. May I first ask how you arrived here? I'm not sure. I woke up in this weird house. It was really dark. Oh! So you woke up in an unfamiliar dark location. Uh-huh. Just as my prophecy foretold, yes. You are the savior we have been waiting for. You will be the one to save our world from eternal darkness. I will now provide you with vital information. Please ask me anything. Well, can you tell me about this world? I'm not sure where I am exactly. I can't see too far off. Everything's so dark. Our world was not always this dim, nor was it so broken. But time waits for nobody, not even saviors. The world is divided into 3 regions. You're on the fringe right now, the Barrens. That tower you see in the distance once held our sun. Oh, so that's what the tall thing was. As you go further towards the center, you will cross the other regions. There should be a map still in this outpost somewhere. Oh. Light bulb. I found it in the house I woke up in. Within your hands is our new sun. Your son? Yes. Years ago, our previous sun sat atop that tower and spilled its life into the land. Yeah, I think title case is the correct term for caps for every first letter. I'm attempting to read in title case. But one day the light went out. Oh, the world is still hanging on by a thread. The surface of this world is abundant with an element called phosphor. Fortunately for us, this element stored light energy from our previous sun. It's now our only source of illumination, but its energy is finite. When the last of the light dies, our world will too. But now that you are here with the new sun, all is well. You will need to restore it to the tower. That looks pretty far off. Yes, so begins your pilgrimage. Also, the sun is fragile, so be careful. If the sun shatters, the world will end in an instant. Oh. Computer. In the house, I found this computer. It kept saying stuff like, your actions here will affect Nico. Nico is aware of the fourth wall interactions, to some degree. But I'm Nico. Are those messages meant for someone else? Huh. If I had to guess, they might be trying to pass the message to Robin. Robin? Ah, that would be our god. Hey now. I don't know about that part. If you are here, that means Robin is here also. Hello. It's me, Robin. I'm streaming the video game. Robin will provide guidance for your journey. In fact, they already have. Please do not declare me a god. I am not a god. Really? I haven't seen anyone, though. Have you not contacted Robin yet? I don't think so. Being the bringer of our son, you have the sacred ability to communicate directly with Robin. An ability that no one else possesses, certainly not I. Is there something in Life of Brian about that? Gosh, maybe? All I can think about anytime they reference my Steam name is how that some people have ridiculous like meme names for their Steam names, so they could be saying something way sillier if I did that sort of thing. Please close your eyes and focus. All right. Hello? Robin? Are you there? Oh, interesting. You can say, that's not my name. Yes, hello. Oh! Oh, I don't know much about that movie. Nice to meet you, Robin. My name is Nico. I actually heard someone. They said their name is Robin. This is incredible. Do not be afraid to ask Robin for assistance. You are the Messiah, after all. Speaking of the Messiah... Oh dear. Always look on the bright side of life, boo-doo, etc. That's the only thing I know about that movie. Can you tell me about going home? Oh, I don't mean to be rude, but I'm not sure about this. I still don't know how I got here. I was just with my mama a few hours ago, and now it feels like I'm in a bad dream. I just want to go home. Your mission is to save our world, just as my mission is to tell you about our world. I am unable to help you beyond my programming. I am sorry. Oh. I think that's all I have to ask for now. Excellent. I wish you luck. Hello, chromatic aberration icon. Huh? Robin, do you see this weird glowy thing floating here? I wanted to pick it up, but my hand just went right through the whole thing. Oh, maybe it's like a hologram. I've seen that in a cartoon once. This is the best Nico portrait so far. Look at him. Oh, wait, there's a note on it. Occasionally you may find special artifacts such as these scattered throughout this world. As these artifacts do not physically exist in this world, Nico will be unable to make use of them. However, your powers extend beyond Nico's, so why don't you try picking it up? You unlocked a new friend, ProfitBot. You can view your friends in the Friends application. Oh, this is the telling you about people thing. ProfitBot is a nice and friendly robot that lives in the outskirts of the world waiting for the Messiah. One day the Messiah showed up. This was a very good day for ProfitBot. When the Messiah is not around, ProfitBot likes to spend his time standing around waiting for the Messiah to come back. This is good. Did it mention a way to, like, manually save? Let me double check. Closing the game window will save your progress. Oh, okay. So it just auto-saves whenever I do this. Yes. To return to this world again, you need to relaunch the application. Yes. See, I need to, check these things. Introduction tutorial. Hello again. Looks like you could... Okay, this is just this. Yep. I should have expected that this was just this. We're in, like, several layers of computer. You know, this is a pretty good game for my alleged brand of being a ghost in the machine, even though I realized recently that I don't resemble a ghost like at all. Yeah, this has layers. I started taking notes as well. The original version of this game used your actual computer. This is using a virtual machine because this is the version, like the remaster, I guess, designed for consoles. So I'm using this because it's easier to record and make sense of. Probably. And also, it's kind of funny to have a virtual machine in a game window on a virtual desktop. I know only a little bit. I know that it used your actual computer files, and that's literally all I know. I don't know what it did with them. How to move files. Uh-huh. Same way you'd move a file. That's normal. Fair enough. How to delete files. There's the delete. Okay. Very brief tutorials. So I could delete OneShot, I think. I assume that would lead to problems. I could delete the save file as well, if I, like, completely mess up. There's also this timer, which is... System active time is the time that's elapsed since the world machine has started. Current playthrough is the time that's elapsed on the current playthrough of the game. Current playthrough time starts when OneShot is started from the title screen and ends when you reach an ending. Yeah, note it's still going. Yeah, that was basically my idea. I don't want to show the contents of my actual computer on camera. Also, the virtual version has funny wallpapers you can choose. It's fun. I like the virtual desktop adding stuff like this and all that. So, yeah, Inscription is another example of a game that does that. So... Robin? Robin, can you hear me? Yeah. Oh, phew. What happened? Everything went pitch black for a second. Oh. So when I go to the desktop, Nico has to suffer. Great. Or when I close the... When I close the window. I'm a little concerned by this. Hello again. I don't have any more questions. Building. A robot sitting on the conveyor belt. Doesn't seem to have power. A robot. Seems to be okay, just doesn't have power. Interesting, Nico is suddenly narrating when they weren't before? I don't know the significance of this. What's left of a robot's arm? Piece of a robot. It's badly damaged. A robot. It's beyond repair. These robots look like the robot in Cave Story that you have to bring gum so it can make an explosive. Oh, this machine is still running. Maybe I shouldn't stand so close to it. What if my scarf got caught in there? It'll pull me in and... I'm not gonna finish that sentence. I think it's a little bit difficult to unionize when you don't have... I was realizing what joke you were making partway through my own sentence that was kind of the same joke, but not exactly. Computer. It won't turn on. A robot without power. The use of a robot as our replacement head engineer seems unorthodox, especially the one responsible for last year's incident. I think they would get along. I think they have a similar enough taste in hats. Also, you mean Sifrin, not Sniffrin. Sniffrin is the smelly version, I guess. Or the one with the cold. I suppose they had to get her away from the city, but that doesn't make it easier to swallow for those of us who work here. I hope that man knows what he's doing. Management. Dusty shelves. It's a faded poster. Reminder to all workers, the rarest form of blue phosphor is found during the phosphor shrimp's spawn period. If you observe a pond with a bubbled over surface, please contact management immediately. We will dispatch a harvest team ASAP. Oh, okay. It's a faded poster. 5 new positions available at the mines. Housing and other provisions are included upon hiring. First come, first serve. Robot. This box looks interesting. I wish I had something to pry it open with. Self-charging solar battery model N87, 1-year warranty included. Simply place your self-charging battery in full daylight with the lens facing up. I should start taking a few notes. Writing down that there are robots without power, there's a solar battery, bubbled over surface equals phosphor shrimp. I don't know what's gonna be important, so I might as well. Charges in seconds, no external power is needed. If the battery fails to charge, check to see if the lens on the front side has not been dislodged during transport. One charge cycle will last about 10 days. If you notice a decline in the charge cycle within the warranty period, please contact the manufacturer. Robot laws. 1. A robot may not injure a living person or, through inaction, allow a person to come to harm. A robot must obey the orders given to it by people, except where such orders would conflict with the first law. A robot must protect its own existence as long as such protection does not conflict with the first or second law. So, I'll write, the robot laws are in play. Map of the world. So it's layers like this. I see. Yeah, the 3 laws kind of suck. I'm gonna save this image as well. Really, I should be editing notes in like a document where I can paste images in, realistically. Maybe there will be a better document prepared for a future stream. Is this anything? No. Nico's ears wiggle a little bit as they walk around. Like a pixel a wiggle. It's important. Alright. 3rd screen of the Barrens. Okay, each of these screens has an individual name, and I can travel between them without issue. So I'll write down the individual locations as well. So that's notes for the outpost. This puts you into the middle of the map instead of like the entrance to it. There's a non-zero possibility that this will allow me to skip past something, and I'm going to have to do that on purpose. Because this game has layers and meta stuff going on. I'm actually gonna write down fast travel center of maps, just in case. That'd be kind of a wild thing to actually make use of, but I wouldn't put it past games like this to do something like that. It's another one of those glowy things. If you're reading this, it means you're able to collect your first artifact successfully. Good work. Now that you know what to do, keep in mind that some artifacts may be in locations that will be out of Nico's reach. Do not worry, you'll still be able to collect them. And with that, I wish you luck. Happy hunting. Artifacts, huh? Sounds like some kind of treasure hunt. Like that one time my friends and I spent a whole day looking for cool rocks. I love to look for cool rocks. You unlocked a new theme, blue. You can change the system theme in the themes folder. What do you think, purple or blue? Does it change like the, yeah, it does change this part too. They're very slightly different shades. Very slightly. 2 out of 10 also. I like purple. You see a note on the ground. Metal safe. Seems like it's locked with a 6-digit code. I don't remember seeing any 6-digit codes. Do you, Robin? That wasn't it. Well, it's not whatever random numbers I just punched in. So... cliffs. Metal safe. 6-digit code. The sun will not return and the abyss is calling my name. I'm sorry, everyone, for choosing to leave before the darkness suffocates us all. Well, that's depressing. This game might not have the most upbeat tone. Torn page with faded ink. With the mining operations going smoothly, materials are no longer our limiting factor. We will be able to build more resilient robots, both in body and mind. Specifically, the discovery of metal alloy 291 will likely allow the development of highly efficient circuitry. Metal alloy 291. That's numbers. Always write down numbers. I know video game a little bit. By the way, I hope the audio is all good. Well, this is a little ominous. Lookout point. Music stopped. No, it didn't. It's just taking a bit. A robot. No power, just like the rest. Some sort of construction equipment might be up here. Oh, hey. The light bulb. So are you the Messiah? That's what I've been told. I expected someone taller. Or at least someone that doesn't look like a kitten. That's what you are, right? Some sort of cat? Nuh-uh. I'm a person. You got the eyes of a cat. But cats walk on 4 legs. Well, either way, a child like you being the Messiah just doesn't feel right. That robot back there says there's no mistake. I know. This is going to sound cold, but I honestly think you're better off just leaving and letting the world die naturally. The world has been falling apart for a long time. This manner of decay, it's highly improbable that the sun can fix it. You've already seen how bad it can get, right? We haven't seen much of anything, actually. We can't really just leave. Oh, so you just got here. Then you must be headed towards the tower. Uh-huh. It's where I'm supposed to put the light bulb. Sun, isn't it? Yes, at the very top. We know that the tower contains a force that nobody could comprehend. And the power is strongest at the summit. Maybe it'll send you back home after you complete your mission. Oh! Don't take my word for it, though. What's inside the tower? I don't know. Nobody's ever entered it before. At least, nobody history knows. Then who built it? Built? As far as anyone can tell, it's been there since the beginning of time. I know someone who wanted to study it before, but... Oh? He never told me if it went anywhere. Do you need further assistance? We're good, thanks. Dear Silver, I heard the news about the mines. I'm sorry, I can't imagine what you're feeling. It's been 2 weeks. I know it must be hard, but maybe it's better that you came back. It's only a matter of time before the robots are recalled, with a W. At least let me know you got my message, okay? Kip. So this is... Whoop. Can't fast travel indoors, but... So... Lookout point. Pink-haired robot. And... Note to Silver from Kip about mines and robots with AW. Please do not touch that. Oh, sorry, I got curious. What is this thing? Backup power cell. It keeps me functional. The main generator for the Barrens ran out of power some time ago. Could not even last a week without the sun. Sorry to hear that. All we can do is make use of the light we have. This is some kind of power cell, apparently. The word silver is written on the side. Why does it say that? That's not important. Okay. Something's poking out from this shelf. Oh, it's a screwdriver. You can take it if you want. It may help you. Oh, are you sure? Yes, I have many. Thank you. We can use that to pry open the battery elsewhere. Lots of tiny shrimp are swimming in this jar. Oh, that's the phosphor shrimp. They do provide light. A jar full of glowing shrimp. Tops covered with a wire mesh. Shelf of weird tools and pieces of metal. It's a metal chess table covered in dust. I haven't played chess with anyone else for a very long time. Oh? Not even with the other robots? No. Nobody in the Barrens have that capacity in their programming. Nobody here is tamed, for that matter. What do you mean, tamed? Dusty chess table. It's a photo of 2 people. The glass is a bit too foggy to see the details, though. Well, alright. Whoops. Mineshaft entrance. Let's not go there yet. I think it was just in here. Screwdriver's not nearly big enough to pry it open. Oh. Okay. That goes directly to the mineshaft entrance. Wait. I saw you heading towards this direction. The mines have been abandoned for a long time. I cannot guarantee that it's safe. You must enter it. It is my duty to accompany you at least once. Oh, thanks. There's a little gadget on the ground. It looks kind of like a camera. What's left of a camera, anyway. Probably even part of a robot at one point. Oh. Or not. I don't know. Camera. A broken camera with a large screwed-in lens. Use the screwdriver to pull the lens out? Okay. Done. I got a lens. This'll be useful for something, maybe. Do be careful in here. Another one of the shrimp jars. I can see a faint yellow glow in the distance. Don't stand so close to the edge. Oh, sorry. Looks like even the entrance tunnel collapsed off. Without a vehicle, we can't proceed. Can't we walk? I can. But for you, it's a safety violation. I won't allow it. What's ahead, anyway? It's a huge network of underground mines, the source of this world's metal and non-phosphor fuel. This is what propelled the world into the industrial age. So now it's lost forever? It's been for a while now. When the sun went out, the mines were the first to be abandoned amidst the initial panic. Even the robots have all been cleared out and repurposed. That makes sense. Though there was one that always insisted on going back. Oh? I hope he's okay. Yellow light is gone now. Must have imagined it. Well, there's nothing else to see in here. Ready to leave? Mm-hmm. Okay, so we have a lens. I don't know if there's anything I can do with the lens. I can go in here without assistance. Safety violation. Okay, Nico's a responsible child. That's fair. I didn't go over here before. Robin, there's something in the air here. It hurts to breathe. Okay. So... north of cliffs is bad air. Understood. So I will need some way to solve that problem. I don't think I went this specific direction. I guess it's possible that taking the lens out of that camera was a mistake in some way. Because it did remove the screwdriver, but I feel like the implication was that it was useful in some way to do that. It's probably a good thing to note that there is a machine that flattens things, apparently. Big machine. Looks like a press was used to crush metal. Yeah, okay, so there's a running machine that can crush metal in the outpost. So if I have something like metal that needs to be flattened at some point. It won't turn on. Is there anything else in here? Oh, I didn't go in here. Wallpaper, outpost. Okay, nothing happens to Nico if I minimize the window, only if I close the window. The page with faded ink. Able to provide power to all robots and machinery in the area via a large electromagnetic field. Maintenance efforts are quite high as expected. We've provided customized backup cells for the few most important robots. Their electromagnetic fields are much weaker and the signals are highly specific. In other words, these small cells can only charge one single. The rest of the page is unreadable. Okay, so does this imply that well, let's see what this one is. It's a power cell, I think. Oh, the World Profit Bot is written on the side. Didn't notice that earlier. Okay, so that means that the pink-haired robot might be silver, because their power cell has that written on it. Either that or they stole someone else's, which sounds unlikely. That's a big machine. Doesn't seem to be doing anything though. There's a rectangle-shaped hole in the middle. Looks like something used to fit in here. Well, that's not rectangle-shaped, so. Hello, welcome. So, let's see. Also in Outpost, there is large machine with rectangle-shaped hole. Profit Bot battery. Yeah, hello, welcome to OneShot World Machine Edition. I've never played OneShot and I know almost nothing about it. The only thing I knew about it is that it uses your computer in the original version and it has the virtual desktop in this version. As you can see here. Which is easier and less privacy getting rid of to stream. And also, I'm also taking notes, and I have the notes at least somewhat visible. I can conjure them. I may have to make a fancier note document at a later time. But yes. Currently, I'm trying to figure out what to do with this lens that I pried out of a camera. You have anything else to say, Profit Bot? Ah, there are more things to ask, Profit Bot. Can you tell me about the Barrens? It's so empty here. That's why it's called the Barrens. Are there any people living in this area? Besides robots, I mean. I do not know. I was not built to wander. Not built to. So you just stand here. Must be boring. Do you at least have friends? Robot friends? I cannot desire companionship. I have not been tamed. Not tamed? There was no time. I see. So, okay, tamed has been brought up twice for robots so far. don't entirely know what that means, but I'm starting to get an idea. Tell me about the prophecy. So what is this prophecy exactly? The prophet predicted that a savior will arrive from another land. The savior will wake up in a strange house, find the sun, and illuminate the world. Oh. What else did you, foresee? What do you mean? What else did you see in the prophecy? Huh? Wait, you are the prophet, right? Good heavens, no. But you called it my prophecy earlier. That just means it is built into my programming. Your... what? Ah, my programming is what guides me. I am a robot after all. I see. I'm assuming for the moment that Tamed is like a robot that has obtained free will. But like probably more complicated than that. Tower. How tall is the tower? I can't even seem to even see the top. I am not allowed to answer. But how do I get up there? In time, Robin will know what to do. By the way, the game addresses you by your Steam name, apparently. Yeah, the menu noises in this are pretty good. My Steam name is simply my name, but it would, if I was one of the people who made really goofy Steam names all the time, this would be something else. I see. Does Robin know anything about what to do right now? Let's find out. Anything weird in the folders yet? Doesn't look like it. By the way, you can delete your save file. Can I open a secondary instance of the... no. God, imagine if they did have you do that. Gallery. Oh. I didn't notice the gallery menu before. Oh, this is like the cutscene still images. Oh, the map of the world is in here. That's useful, actually. So, like, this might be important to, like, have on hand, potentially. Well, I mean, I say that, but... well, I guess all of this could still be on hand. Cannot launch the music box while OneShot is running. We still only have ProfitBot here. Any of these could contain shenanigans. Also... oh, okay, that's just the minimize or maximize all button. Okay, that's what that is. So yeah, current status, I have a light bulb, which is very important. I have a lens, I have an empty bottle that smells like alcohol, because I used alcohol to light a torch to light a fireplace earlier. And I need to get to a tower, and I don't know where to go from here, exactly. I never went up from the entrance, I guess. So where is this? Docks. Yeah, the screen transition is interesting. It's kind of like ominous and spooky about it. Hello. Hello? Robin, are you there? Yes. Oh, good. There's a robot here attached to a boat. It doesn't seem to have power, and its joints are rusted over as well. But I think we should be able to fix it. After all, we'll need to cross this ocean to get to the tower. I clicked the robot. So... okay, I'll add to the notes docks. Boat robot. That might be the robot with a W that we saw in the lookout point note, considering it is a robot that rose. So I might need to go double check that note. Oh. It's a metal pipe. Must have broken off from one of those terminals. Great, now I can fight the Silent Hill monsters. It weighs surprisingly little. I'm a little tired from walking. Is it alright if I take a nap? I feel that this choice may have unforeseeable consequences. Oh, that closes the game. That's funny. So that's how you close the game without Nico being trapped in darkness and worried about it. You can change the playback speed of something. Oh, this defaults to 50. That's interesting. The fact that this track defaults to 50 seems somehow meaningful. Now it feels like it's a combat theme, but I don't think this game has combat in it. That also defaults to 50. I'm gonna make a secondary section in my notes, just miscellaneous. Some music does not default to 100% speed. I have no way of knowing if this is actually relevant, but it's certainly interesting. All right. Hello? Having a dream, are we? A field of wheat? And bright light? Okay, so sleeping is important. I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna have a section for dreams. I'm making an effort to do a lot of note-taking. Just in case. Robin, are you still there? Yes. Ah, I'm awake. I had a dream just now. I saw. You did? Wow. I really thought I was back home. Oh, the sun back in my home world isn't a light bulb. It's a big ball of fire in the sky. I don't think I'd be able to hold it like I do with the sun from your world. This isn't my world either. Huh? This isn't the world I live in. Really? I guess not. If you're the god of this world, you wouldn't necessarily be in it. What's your homeworld called? By the way, menu sounds. Still good. Earth. Earth? Like the stuff on the ground? Wait, do you live underground? No. Neither do we. But shrews and field mice and stuff do. Does your world have a sun? Yes, it's also a ball of fire. The fact that I have options to not tell Nico about my world seems more concerning than it should be. Like, is Nico going to get too much insight and then turn into the moon or something? Like the moon slug, the moon presence? I don't know. It's also a ball of fire. Really? Wow. Can you hold it? That was a silly question, wasn't it? The sun in my homeworld is very bright. Warm too. Saw, right? But it goes away sometimes at night. Everything gets dark, kinda like how this world is now. But it's okay, because the sun always comes back the next day. That's good, don't you think? My world is like that too. Oh. Do you sleep during the night? We go to sleep usually, but some people stay up and use computers. Nico's unknowingly destroying me. I don't have to explain what they are, do I? There's a bunch of them in this world. Anyway, we should probably get going. So Nico is from a world that is very much like our own. Except you can also be a walking, talking cat, so it's better, like, by default. Okay, so north of the docks is also the bad air. I'm also worried about napping passing time. I can see a green glow in the distance. You know what? I should write this down too. Distant green glow. And then I'm going to go over to... Oh, I don't have a section for the mines. Because there was a yellow glow there. I could see a green glow in the distance. And we've established already that red, blue, yellow, and green have some amount of importance because they were used to enter a passcode early on. And also there's specifically like a colorblind mode, like, which is, it's both good for accessibility and implies in a game like this that there might be color-related puzzles or important things. I might be reading too much into it and it's just simply colorblind friendly because that's the right thing to do. But, you know. So let me go back to here. The robots are... Okay, the only information about them is that they were recalled. We don't... Well, Nico has mentioned yellow and green. They were the one who mentioned the yellow and green glow, so we can assume that they identify something as yellow and green, but that's about all we can know for sure. So, let's see. Yeah. Okay, it's not in this building. That's a slightly different RPG about taking notes than this one. So wait. It's this building. So specifically the abandoned factory here, which has its own music. Ah, you want me to crush the pipe in here, Robin? But I don't want to get too close. That was scary. Oh, I crushed it into a crowbar. I didn't realize what crushing it would do. I just crushed it because it was a metal crushing machine and I had a metal rod. Yeah, I recommend watching the end of In Stars in Time. Or playing it yourself. That sort of thing. Very good game. Okay, so I have a crowbar now. Which means that I can... open that particular machine, or that particular box. Which I think is just over here. I didn't write down that there was a box. No, I did write it down. I wrote down that there was a solar battery. So let's double check the note next to it. Self-charging solar battery. Place it in full daylight with the lens facing up. Oh, there might not be a lens, and that's why I needed to make a lens. Charges in seconds. It fails to charge. Check to see if the lens on the front side has not been dislodged. One charge will last 10 days. The bar should open it. This bar should open it. There's a little metal cube and some broken glass in here. Looks like what used to be a machine part. It says solar battery on the side. Yeah, the glass is broken. The lens pops right in. An intact rechargeable battery, currently empty. We're using the sun directly on the battery? I would never thought of that. Good thinking, Robin. Oh, looks like it's already fully charged. That was fast. Yeah, it has like a little light bulb shape on it. And also the light bulb is the sun. It says it right there, it's the sun. Okay, so I have a charged battery. What do I do with this information? Charge a robot? I wonder if I can like equip an item and talk to someone to show it to them. Like, is that an option that I have? Let's hope the charged battery does something. Whoa! Ow! I just got shocked. Badge obtained, shock. Achievement, shock, not fun. I'm sorry, Nico. Robots online! Nico has saved the robots. Is there like a badge? Yeah. There's a badge called Chaotic Evil and I'm worried about it. Pancakes. Secret. One shot. I am functional. Did you power the generator? I guess we did. Right, Robin? We did. Oh, computer's on. I see you've made progress in this world, Robin. But that progress stops here. I believe you need a code to unlock a certain box. Well, the code no longer exists in this world. Do you understand what this means, Robin? Yeah. Good. Start looking. The code is contained within a document. The document has found a place it belongs outside the game. Yeah, good. Document OneShot.txt. Whoop. Is this good? Dear... A message to you, and I'm afraid I must make it brief. I have left you a journal, part of which is written in a language that... read it, and you will know what to do. I have also... look for metal safe in the quarry to the east, somewhere between the ocean and the lookout point. So some of this is like slightly readable, like this right here. The code you need is 917716. Thanks, document OneShot.txt. I guess. I am functional. I can walk. Congratulations. Hello, small person. You're not much bigger than I am. Welcome to the lookout point. Below us is the old quarry. The head engineer lives a little more to the east. The entrance to the old mines is further to the east. I see. I am watching over the plants. I should probably go open the safe. I assume the game will be less direct about when I need to look around in files and whatnot in the future. Oh right, this is the bad error. Safe is somewhere on this convoluted screen. Wow, lots of bots today. All of them labeled as likely ban evader restricted, so most people are not seeing that they are there. But they are. No, that's... You know, it does kind of have a Knit Stories vibe to it. Oh, there it is. It's alright, I got him. 9, 1, 7, 7, 1, 6. Whoa, it worked! Wait, how did you know the code, Robin? I still don't remember seeing one. I had some help. Really? From who? Don't worry about it. Okay. What's in the safe, Nico? Oh, right. Let's see. Oh, I found a gas mask. Also, there's this weird-looking book. I can't read it, though. Not that I can't read or anything, because I can. I just don't know what language this is. Oh. What is that? Is that good? Why is this green? I'll wear it when I have to. Okay. Strange journal. It's found in the Barrens, written in an unknown language. It has like a spade, club, clover thing on it. And I will mention, if we go into wallpapers, this is a motif of the game, apparently. This was the default wallpaper. This is an important symbol in some way. I can't... Okay, so I can't look at the strange journal. But... left you a journal, part of which is written in a language that... unreadable. Read it and you'll know what to do. But there's no way for me to read it, apparently. It's empty. I should be fine with this mask on. So this is there's a different song for the bad air zone. Old Factory. Hello, person. Welcome to the old chemical processing plant. Most of the equipment has already been relocated. Here. It's a pair of rubber gloves. They're a bit heavy. Gloves designed to prevent chemical damage. I'll wear them when I have to. Hello, person. The robot assembly and repair services have been discontinued at the Barrens. If you have further inquiry, please contact the head engineer. It seems to be a page ripped out of a book. Cannot overstate the importance of cleaning solvents in this environment. Here's a simple recipe using the alternative method discussed in the last chapter, utilizing the natural properties of blue phosphor. Reagents, acidic gas, and blue phosphor rare form. Great. Instructions. In a well-ventilated area, direct the gas into a container of your choice. Seal immediately. Well, we have a container, though it does have a smell of alcohol in it. We don't have... Hello, welcome. We are playing OneShot. It's a game that I know very little about, but I'm taking a lot of notes. This is the World Machine edition as well. Seal immediately. That's the end of the page. Oops. I'd like to read the first one. Cleaning solvent. Doors all boarded up. Boards seem loose, though. I should be able to pull them off with the right tool. Good thing I kept this crowbar. What a workout. Seems to be a page ripped out of a book. Without breaking the seal, okay. We're getting the rest of the instructions. Without breaking seal, inject liquid phosphor into container. Shake vigorously. Use as soon as possible. This seems relevant. If elements begin to separate, further shaking is required. Here's a fun fact about me. The number one word in the English language that I type reasonably often, that I will misspell every single time, is separate. Every single time I type separate, that first A, I write it as an E. And then I, like, remember that that's wrong. It's separate, not separate. Despite how I've always pronounced it. Also note, hand protection is critical after this step. The resulting acid is moderately stronger than common household cleaners. I'm just writing down these instructions very paraphrased. I don't know what half of these words mean. It's a good thing you're here, Robin. Don't overestimate my knowledge, Nico. Cleaning sponge with a rough surface. I don't think I need to have the crowbar equipped. It's a big metal box with complicated machinery inside. Bunch of robots without power. I guess the generator can only do so much. So we have we're gathering a lot of components to clean something with acid, I guess. I don't think we've seen anything that needs cleaning yet. It's a gas vent. Sure is. There's something weird about the robots who get sent to work near the gas fields. They appear to accumulate rust at a much slower rate than the others. Interesting. I'm writing that down. The few who work directly with gas harvesting look practically new. Is that a result of the atmosphere, or am I just seeing things? Okay, this is not a gas area. Dormitories. Also, for the record, as the challenge says, I have no idea what the challenge you're contributing to means. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. What are you doing here? Huh? A living person such as yourself should have evacuated this place long ago. Oh, but I just got here. To this world, I mean. See? I have the sun. Oh, the Messiah. I do not know what to say. Greeting you was not part of my programming. Have you spoken to ProfitBot? I think so, yeah. ProfitBot was built with the sole purpose of greeting you. Really? Yes, he cannot speak with anyone else. At least not with ease. Oh. That's kinda sad. What are you built for then? My purpose is to guard the settlement. Even though the residents have long gone, I must remain. Oh. Why though? I have not been tamed. Tamed? It was not worth the effort. So we've heard reasons for robots not being tamed, quote unquote. There was not time, it was not worth the effort. Gonna make another section just to note that down. And yes, big robot friend who's missing an arm and an eye and is quite beat up by the looks of things. Maybe we need to clean the big robot? By the way, some robots may start following you around this settlement as well. Do not be alarmed. It is their job to keep people safe. Stay safe. I agree, robot rights. This must be the guard robot. It's a power cell, I think. There's writing on this one too. It says Guardian of Residential Area. So this robot doesn't even really have a name, just a job description. So far we have Silver, the pink-haired head engineer, maybe? Guardian of Residential Area and ProfitBot are the named robots. Lots of tiny shrimp swimming in this jar. It's looking a little dim. So these are the dormitories. So these are like where the people stayed, presumably. Oh yeah, the shrimp. I guess you missed that part. There was a note mentioning that basically their backup source of light and power is phosphor, which is contained within shrimp. So they use shrimp as lights in this world. Looks like they're evacuating the few tamed robots we have here. Makes sense. No point in keeping them all in the Barrens if all the people are already gone. I wonder if the engineer is going too. So Silver's probably tamed. Apparently, phase 1 of the evacuation ended prematurely. The big ships started malfunctioning only after a few round trips. They said it was due to something with squares? I'm not sure what they mean by that. Evacuation ended early, 2 ships for square reasons. Question mark is what I've written. Should have written 4 ships. Bummer. Looks like they won't be able to transport most of these surplus bots to the city at this rate. And we worked so hard on those. But I suppose the robots are busy enough with transporting people as is. I think it's going to be our turn soon. I cannot climb the ladder. Okay, just interacting. I'm scared of ladders. You know what? That's entirely valid. Unit RM-288-3417 reporting for duty. I saw that you spoke with the guardian of the settlement. I will now escort you until you reach your dormitory. What? Some of the ink on this page is faded. Likely due to some sort of electrical or magnetic interference. I'm afraid this operation can no longer be sustained. The servers continue to fail so much that maintenance cannot keep up the pace. Fortunately, it does not seem to be happening to the robots, at least not at a significant rate. Time will tell. Checking. Terminal does not respond. This is a problem. All of these terminals do not boot. I am not sure what to do now. New wallpaper. Factory. You know, I guess since I seem to be going with the just using whatever I find, I guess I can switch the theme to blue. I don't think that actually changes the side of the screen like I thought it did. It changes this square, and that's about it. It might be. No? Okay. A picture of a robot. You know, I've never been around so many robots before, Robin. Or any robots at all. I mean, I see them in cartoons and stuff, but I've never seen one in person. They're pretty neat, don't you think? Yeah. Hey, Nico, do a robot voice. Yeah, I like the simulated operating system a lot. Hey, Nico, do a robot voice. What? Try talking like a robot. Beep boop. I'm a robot and I eat batteries instead of normal people food. That is not correct. Robots do not consume batteries in the same way people consume food. This game is good, actually. I mean, we already knew that. In fact, robots do not possess digestive systems. Some robots do not even have mouths. Robin, you made me look silly. Oh no, I'm sorry, Nico. Can I speak to you more? Hello. Hi. What are you doing up there? I am stationed here. By yourself? Yes. Alright then. That is like the first instance of the player being allowed to be a gremlin, unless like not telling Nico about Earth counts. Looks like we're supposed to pack stuff for the evacuation starting today. I wish these books weren't so heavy. It's gonna be a pain to carry them onto the ship. But they're by the author! Capital A. I'm gonna note that there is a the author. I can't just throw them away. That seems important and or concerning. Hey sweetie, 6 more weeks until you can come home. About time, huh? Gosh, I can't imagine living in that awful capsule wall dorm thing. But guess what? Soon you'll get to sleep in a real bed and eat real food again. Right back soon. Love, Mom. Aw. I feel like there's probably some element of mist in here. Maybe. That's why we have the gas mask, after all. Tish. It seems that you already have an assigned escort. Would you like me to leave? You can follow me if you want. Understood. I will now escort you until you reach your dormitory. Could collect all the robots. Evacuation? At such short notice? I can't believe this. First the sun dies, now I'm out of a job. Some sort of mechanical drawing. Oh, there's a broken robot here. A robot? It's beyond repair. Anyone up here? No? Okay. Oh. It's not for me. Infirmary. Oh, that's the actual sign. Hello, person of organic makeup. Welcome to the infirmary. Scanning for injuries. Scan complete. Injuries detected? None. Treatment required? None. You are good to go. Thanks? It's a box of medical tools. Most of them are broken or rusted beyond use, but this plastic syringe seems to be okay. Empty syringe. That might be useful for whatever chemical nonsense we're getting up to. Because, we have to inject the liquid phosphor into a container according to those cleaning solvent instructions. So now we have a means to do so. Hello, person. Are you seeking admission into the infirmary? No? Oh, carry on then. This robot is like... I'm not sure what this robot is doing with this object on the desk. Seems like a fidget toy for a robot or something like that. Thank you for accommodating the robot's needs. I think I already went in here. Yeah, this is the part where Nico looked silly because of my actions. Did I go in? I did go in here, I think. Yes. I don't think I went in this one. I remember being taught in school about how the waters surrounding the forest stretched until the boundaries of space. But at some point, the prehistoric oceans receded, forming what is now the Barrens. I wonder where all that water went. Shrimp jar. I see. Oh, the buildings are numbered. I didn't notice that. Or some of them are. Are they all numbered? Yeah, 119, 113, 118, 112, 117. Is there anything further left? There is... Okay, this is the other area that had the, Yeah, swamp, huh? That's great. I love to live in between two areas of death gas. But yeah, this is the other area I tried to enter before. So now we have like a complete circuit of the barrens here. This vent is on the ground. All the others are taller than me. I guess you want me to fill the bottle with this gas, Robin? That ought to do it. Bottle of smoke. I don't know if this is useful or good. So we directed, well, we were supposed to direct gas in a well-ventilated area. I don't have liquid phosphor. Initially, the amount of noxious fumes emitted by the natural gas vents caught our team off guard. Thank goodness the medical team reacted as quickly as they did. Despite its failure, that first expedition did bring up some interesting observations about the Barrens. We found that there's not one, but two such vent zones. With fumes being pumped out at such high concentrations, it seems a miracle that the gas hasn't spread anywhere else. Our biologists concluded that the phosphor shrimp in the crater pools were actively consuming the gas. The shrimp in the ocean also prevent the gas from wafting off into the glen. If that's the case, then we owe a lot to these little guys. So this is a pool full of the phosphor shrimp, then. That's why we've seen sparkly water. This pond sure looks different. The water looks like jelly? It's formed a bubble over the surface of the pond. So is this might be liquid phosphor then? In which case, or it might be blue phosphor. Inject the liquid phosphor. Can I... So, refilling the syringe, Robin? I guess it's kind of like a funnel. But the liquid might be a bit too thick to fit into the needle. Hey, it actually went in. Gross. And then we combine this with the bottle. Oh, it does say acidic gas plus blue phosphor, so I should inject the liquid through the cork, right, Robin? It's like I'm a doctor. Oh, I should probably shake this too. Changed color. Bottle of acid, yay! So use as soon as possible, it says in those notes, but I don't know what to use that on, so I hope that's fine. The sky is dark. That it is. Do you know when the sun will be back up? We're working on it. I don't have anything I need to clean, but I do have the cleaning acid now. Yeah. The only thing that looked particularly cleanable was the Guardian robot. Unless maybe, like, the robot is, in need of that. I am functional! Was it you who fixed the generator? Well, Robin helped me. But yeah. Hello, nice to meet you. I am Robot 310. Would you like me to take you somewhere? Are you okay? I cannot move. Well, you're still really rusty. Well, there we go. That is true. Hold on, Robin and I will find a way to help you. I need something I can use to wash the robot with. Guessing you want me to pour this acid onto the sponge, Robin. This feels like a funny screenshot out of context. Normal things to do. Good thing I have these gloves. I hope this works. Alright, hold still. I have no other choice. There. How's that? I can move again. Thank you. I am able to fulfill my purpose again. Where would you like to go? Can you take me to the tower? Calculating. Closest destination to the tower is the Glen. Port number... My built-in navigation circuits have fried. I'm gonna assume that's not good. It is not good at all. Once again, I cannot follow my programming. Aw. Is there anything I can do to help? In the event of an error, you should speak with the head engineer. She will know what to do. Head engineer pronouns acquired. Editing notes appropriately. And speaking of notes, on that note, let's go over here for a second, and I will be right back. I guess it is still fine to do a funny little coin flip in the middle of this, despite the rather serious tone, or ominous tone, or mysterious tone. Hopefully Nico won't mind. What? Vi? Vi's not here. You made me double check to see if Vi was here by accident. Oh, she's right there, that's right. She's looking directly at you, the viewer. Anyway. Hello! I'm here again. Congratulations, all this voters. And my condolences to that voter. Which is Aya. Sorry, Aya. Sorry for making you wait, Nico. And we're back. So I need to go speak to Silver, who's in here. Excuse me again, miss. I found a robot who can take me towards the tower, but it's having some trouble, so it told me to talk to you. Alright, what is the issue? It said something about its navigation circuits being fried. Just the navigation circuits? Apparently. Robin and I fixed everything else, I think. Huh. I have something that may help. Robots have the ability to trace material from their source locations. If you let the robot borrow this, then its backup tracking system should activate. Oh hey, it's the symbol. That's a very pretty necklace. What's it made of? Amber found from the glen. What's the thing inside the amber? The black clover? Okay, we have a name for the symbol now. That's a common plant in our world. It's also... Huh? I'm not sure if I can bear to part with this. My programming says yes, but I still feel conflicted. Huh? Never mind. You need to finish your mission more than I need a keepsake. Here. Oh, thank you. Piece of glowing amber with a black clover inside. There's also one on the journal. Before I go, is there anything I can do in return? Actually, do you know how to play chess? Yeah, well, sorta. I played it with some older kids before. Then, will you play a game with me? I mean, I don't know the rules very well, but I guess it's the least I could do. I feel like this was a missable and important scene, TM, that I just found by accident. You're really good at this. Thank you. It was built into my code. Oh. So, what's it like, being a robot and all? I've talked to other robots, and they all say something about programming and code and stuff. Even you did just now. It's a little hard to understand sometimes. I know. Most of the robots here are not tamed. Tamed? Watch out. There goes my bishop. Taming is complicated. Oh? How complicated exactly? There goes my other bishop. I can't really explain what tamed robots are, but I'm one of them. All the other tamed robots have been moved to other regions. Exactly where, I don't know. Oh? So, we can... Not even Silver knows what tamed is. Interesting. There goes my little horse. Knight. Right. Oh, have you ever been to any other regions? I heard there's 2 more. In the past, yes. I still have the data, the coordinates, the memories. I don't know how much of that still holds true. The world may be a very different place now. Because the sun is gone? No. I said this already, didn't I? The sun probably won't save the world. The decaying started back before the sun went out. The sun's sudden death was just the tipping point, and things went south really fast after that. Maybe, Oh. Then, There's nothing I can do? Check. What? When did your queen get there? The only thing you can do is complete your pilgrimage. In a way, you are only supposed to be a second chance for the people. Just like how the Barons was only supposed to be a second chance for me. There's no guarantee that things will work out. But... checkmate. Alright, guess I've kept you long enough. Thank you for listening. I hope you get home safely. Thank you also. Hey! Unlocked new friend, Silver. Too many windows open. You've never used a computer. That's not real. That's not a computer thing. But yeah, if you've seen OneShot before and didn't see this element of the virtual desktop, there is like, you can collect information about people now. So we can see information about ProfitBot. And now we can see information about Silver. The Baron's head engineer, a rather morose robot living alone near the mines. It's her duty to oversee operations and maintenance of the world's industrial heart, where metals and resources are pulled from the Earth's clutches and rendered into usable goods. At least that's how things used to be. Since the evacuation, only a few active robots remain under Silver's care, holding out on reserve power and waiting for the Messiah to appear. Thank you for petting Calico. And yeah, Silver is pretty cool. You can click here to see all the expressions. I don't think we've seen Silver make this face yet. No, we have. We've seen it. I guess you can give him a little pat on the head. I'm gonna call right now that we don't get that we will get a friend profile for Nico at like the very end of the game if we do everything correctly. Thank you for petting Calico. A chess table. It's not dusty anymore. Off you go. There's no reason for you to linger in the Barrens. Have you talked to the head engineer yet? She lives near the mine entrance. I would have given you the coordinates, but... Oh right, I need to actually show you the... Oh! This is Amber from the Glen! I can remember now. Activating tracking system. Setting course. Wait. This boat is over capacity. You'll need to leave behind some of your possessions. Oh. Well, I don't think I'll be needing this crowbar anymore. Or this gas mask and gloves. Nico, you can't just pollute the ocean. I mean, I guess the world's already gone to hell, so... I mean, heck, I can't say hell near... I can't say hell to the child. Probably. That is acceptable. Onwards we go. The robot is, like, directly attached to the boat. The boat is part of the robot, and not just, like, a robot rowing a boat. I guess we'll have to find another crowbar, if that's the case. Here's your stop, the Glen. Ah, the UI is green now. Thank you. There should be a village to the north, but that's all I can recall. Oh, that's good to know. Farewell. May your mission be a success. Are you leaving? Yes. I must return to my station. But you'll be all alone again. It's okay. I have not been tamed. And here's the black clovers. But also... New friend, robot. Wow, so many friends so quickly. A little robot attached to a rowboat, rusted in place by the ocean's mist. Once part of a fleet that transported small amounts of cargo and occasional passengers across the ocean between the Barrens and the Glen. That fleet has been largely disbanded since people fled the Barrens when the sun was extinguished. Only this bot remains, dutifully stationed in case there's ever need for one more trip to that distant shore. Also, we can look at this gallery now. So we've made it to the Glen. Amber pendant. Dream 1. Nico is looking. Just in case... Oh, you can scroll up here. Yeah, that's a heck of a tower. Just in case the map of the world is ever relevant. That's a good point. I didn't think about that. The dream being in a different... Well, I mean, the map is also not pixel art, but that's... Yeah. I don't know if the map not being pixel art means anything, but... I still love the little footstep noises, just clambering about. This game, like, some aspects of this game and how it's Hello? And how it's presented definitely give me, like, a little bit of, like, off vibes. Something about the musical style, and also, like, the very geometric buildings as two examples. Hello? I'm catching fireflies for mommy! Adorable. It's full of fish heads. So what do we still have in our inventory? Journal, amber, light bulb. Got it. Nothing's biting. New wallpaper, navigate. That makes sense. There was a time when our people used to live in these ruins, but due to flooding, most of us have moved to less permanent settlements. Flooding? Aye, the land has gotten brittle. The Glen used to be in one piece, you know? Now it's just a bunch of islands that get smaller and smaller. Oh. It's a bed. Well, more like a mattress. An empty jar. Jar of worms. Gross. Warm coals. It's a fish stew. So, the fishing and cooking implies that this might be some sort of biological form of life instead of a robot society over here. That's interesting. The geometric shapes also give me some Yume Nikki vibes a little bit. So, village... Right, we should start... I didn't actually write down any notes for the swamp, so... I don't know if I'll ever need to go back to the Barrens. I probably will. Start taking notes for the Glen. I feel like the fact that these bells make different tones may not be entirely irrelevant. I might be overthinking this game. Or even underthinking it. How can you really know? This jar is full of milk. Milk makes you grow taller. That's what Mama always says. Okay, so there's at least 2 tones. Most of the green moss covering our village has already lost its glow. If it wasn't for this thin strip on the left of the boundaries of the land, people could easily fall into the ocean. Without light, land and water becomes indistinguishable here. So every place might have its own solution for light. Here it's the moss instead of the shrimp. There's at least 3 tones of bells so far. Jar full of small rocks. There's water in this jar. Daddy says the world is very sick, but Robin can make it better again. Are you Robin? Not really. I'm just the Messiah they sent. I can talk with Robin, though. Wow! What's that like? Really cool! Fish heads and tails. Fish this and that? Holes. Just a jar. I can't help but wonder if this game is somehow going to turn everyone's admiration of the player on its head. Sheep! Sheep! The sheep also make different tones. It sounds more like they're going ah than actually making sheep noises, but you know. But I can't help but wonder if, like, I don't know, once you accidentally doom the world of the video game, and then you have to do a second loop or whatever, and everyone's just like, wow, the player's so great and cool. You're like, no. Something like that. The fireflies light up this room. Okay, it's fireflies and not shrimp, but also the moss. Looks like moss. I guess people eat those. It's slowly being chipped away already, but it's still trying to stay alive, I think. Doesn't matter. One day the world will finally give up this fight. I just hope I'm not alive to see it. I'm bringing back the sun, though. That won't fix the root of the problem. Just like the other lady said. But don't lose heart. Without the sun, the world will die much faster. At the very least, I'm sure everyone would like to see the sun again. Wow! Is that the sun? Yeah. And you're holding it? Isn't it hot? Not really. It's nice and warm. The land is fragmenting at an alarming rate. I don't like to think about the day when this town finally loses to the intruding sea. We'll have to find another place to settle. This is it, the last of our grain surpluses. And now we're dealing with a vermin problem. Maybe you can get cats? Not that I'm a cat. I mean... oats. Jar some sort of green. Looks like flour. Oats. Cat does sound nice. Maybe I'll ask my cousin to find one in the city for me. He just moved there. I should be talking to people more than once. Last week I saw more of those squares while out fishing. I knew better than to get too close, though. Squares? Squares, man. They're bad news. We did see squares earlier. Spinning. You're gonna get dizzy if you keep spinning around like that. I'm the tower! Huh? Grandpa says the tower used to spin all the time, bringing sunlight to the world. I want to see it too. Well, I'm here now. I guess it'll only be a matter of time again. That is square, I suppose. It's not ready yet, but would you like some stew? I'm not hungry, but thank you. It's the least I can offer the savior. Don't be afraid to ask if you want some stew. There might be a reason to need stew. Upper left house has stew. Squares are bad. These are the important notes that I am taking. The crops have been growing poorly without the sun, and there's no telling how long our surpluses will last. Please, Savior, you have to hurry. I'll do my best. Oh, you're a unique individual. Hello. I need someone to help me herd my rams. Oh, I can do that. I've seen some grown-ups do it back home. You just kind of push them around. But you're carrying the sun. Oh. Wait, can't you just watch the sun for me? I cannot. I'm but a simple shepherd. Okay. Come back when your hands are free. You will be rewarded if you can hurt... Hey, hold on. What? I didn't notice this particular ram down here. This ram is also the tower. Come back when your hands are free. You will be rewarded if you can herd my rams. Yeah? Yeah? That one sounds different, notably. Okay, they have a variety of different sounds, but also... Okay. I don't know if I'm supposed to be concerned about the spinning monster ram or think it's funny. All right, where are we now? Ruins. Hey, you here to trade? Trade? Yeah. Is there anything you want to get rid of? Make me an offer and I'll give you something in return. Huh. Do we have something like that, Robin? Whoa, that's a lot of shiny things. Glass shards, glass marbles, empty glass bottles, mostly empty glass bottles filled with different things. Bits of string, colored wool, plain wool, fabric, scraps. There's probably fan art of many of these characters, but that makes sense. Let's see, Trader has shiny stuff, bottles, string, wool, fabric, etc. A rusty bucket, Scrap metal, shells, some rocks. Any of this could be useful. What's all this for, by the way? I just think they're neat. Shiny things are spread out on the rug. They glimmer in the sunlight. Hey! I wonder if you can immediately ruin everything by trading something that you're not supposed to. It's a wagon stuffed with stuff. It sure is. Doorway's full of vines, Robin. Ah, we need a machete. We need to give the child a knife. This looks like an altar. There's an ominous symbol. It's an orb! The material looks like amber. Okay. It's a staff. Reminds me of the one that robot from the Barrens was holding. Some kind of cloak or shawl folded neatly. A pair of shoes and some jewelry. I had to put the amber on the altar. That was not correct. These look like herrings. Or anchovies? Maybe sardines? I honestly have no clue. The flood can take away our farmlands, but it can't take away our fish. Well, I mean, I'm sure a flood could have enough ecological impact that the fish population is also impacted by it in some way. But sure. I'm not an expert. I'm no ichthyologist or whatever. Okay, so there's something over here we might need to trade for. We might need to herd rams. The light from these lanterns will have to do for now. I'm starting to see some very small sprouts. It'll probably take some time for these to bear fruit. Small sprouts. I gotta be careful I don't step on these. You actually cannot step on them. They're actually, like, impassable terrain. It's a nice touch. So, we found multiple tasks to complete up there. What about other stuff around here? Do you still live here? Sort of. Fish populations near the village are thinning, so we fisherfolk are making temporary shelter here. Makes sense. Deeper ruins have been abandoned for a while, though. But I do see some kids coming in and out of those. I think they actually live there? I hope those kids are safe. One moment. Chronic headaches are back. I want to check something. Is this any more decipherable at this time? No. And I don't think there's anything else around. Yeah, the fact, actually, that this says current playthrough and an ending definitely means I'm gonna have to, like, play through this multiple times, huh? Alula? Alula, where did you go? Robin, did you hear that? Alula! I think it's coming from southeast of here. Hey, you there! Have you seen a little girl? She's a little bit shorter than you, and... Wait, that's the sun! Your savior? Yeah? Oh my stars! Sorry for my rudeness. Huh? It's alright. Are you looking for someone? My little sister. She's been gone for 3 days now. I've been looking all over, but... What does she look like? A little shorter than you, long blue hair, 2 blue feathers on top of her head. I'm sorry, I haven't seen anyone like that. Where was the last place you saw her? Back inside the ruins. She said she was headed towards the forest, so I'm waiting here now. I ran out of places to look. Are you from the village? No. I don't remember why, but our father left the village when we were still young. We've lived in the ruins ever since. Well, it's just Alula and I now. I can't lose her too. Lula's all I have. I can't lose her. Concerning. Hopefully we can help. Well, hold on. Forest the Gate. This is the only time something has been labeled with the, other than the areas. So maybe this is entrance to the city. Someone looking for their sister. Short, long blue hair. Feathers. Alula. I don't expect I'll need to write that down necessarily, but... Oh, hello. The sun! You're the Messiah! Are you on your way to the tower? Uh-huh. You can enter the refuge through this wall. You'll need to sign your name in this scroll first. Alright. Do you have a pen? No, I've lost mine. Perhaps you should look around the glen for another. That's a funny way to be unable to enter the city. Hello, person! Please do note that the ruins below are partially flooded. Oh, should we not be here? There is no immediate danger. Using this area as a dwelling is not recommended, however. Cute. Cluster of vines are blocking the way. Okay. So I'll put Gate Ruins as a secondary section. There are also vines blocking stuff here. New theme, yellow. I was expecting green, but okay. It's a little bit bright. It's a little bit high contrast. That's fine, I guess. Computer. Hello again, Robin. Hey, wait a minute. This is not my background, normally. Hey. This reminds me of a puzzle. It seems I need to help you again. Nico will not be able to progress otherwise. This time, the information you need has fallen to the most easily accessible place on your machine. Do you see it? Yeah, I saw it. You'll know what to do with it then. Well, I mean, not really. Still haven't figured it out? You remember the document, correct? This time it's even more obvious. What's the most easily accessible place on your machine? I know what it is. Is the document any different, though? No. Alright. I don't know what to do with that yet, because I've seen the solution without seeing the puzzle. Also, I should... Okay, that is now a selectable wallpaper, I assume. Well, no, it's not actually selectable here. Is it in the gallery? No. So I don't want to change my wallpaper then, basically. It's this particular footstep sound that's, like, funny to me when Nico's just scrambling. Hello, person! 2 children reside near here. Oh, that was an exit. Pathway's blocked. By blocks! Secret tunnel. Bottom right. Blocked by blocks. My desktop is puzzled. Those are my most recent notes, as you can see. I need the cube eraser. This is also not, or this is also in a building, I guess. Technically. Yeah? Savior? I can't believe it. You're real. Miss? Are you alright? No. We should get you to the village. Maybe they could... It's okay. It's okay. Too late for me. But... the sun... I haven't seen it. I haven't felt it in so long. Savior, if it's not too much trouble, can you lend me the sun for a while? Will it make you better? No, it will not save me. I just want to experience the sun one more time before I, well... Oh. Would it be too selfish of me to ask? What should I do, Robin? Well... obviously, yes. Here. Warm. I have almost forgotten. It's so warm. That's good, right? The vine should be gone now. I'm not afraid anymore. Huh. Interesting. I wonder if that means if we get here faster, the lady's okay? Because there is a timer. But I feel like maybe not. Yeah, that is sad. This was one of the vine-blocked doorways, I believe. This reminds me of a puzzle. So this implies that you have to give that lady the sun. Also, there's squares there. The squares are gone now. Oh, hey, Lula. You saved me! Thank you! I was trapped in there for so long. Oh, are you Alula? You knew my name? Wow, the Messiah really does know everything. Oh, you didn't? I mean, it was the same sort of like squares. Oh, really? Interesting. Actually, I just met your brother earlier. Oh, right. Gosh, Calamus must be so worried. Name acquired. Can you bring me to him? Sure. Wait a minute. How did you know that I was the, Messiah? I don't have the sun with me. Your eyes. Huh? They reminded me of the sun. Oh, that's why you're a Messiah, right? Well, a lot of people back in my homeworld have eyes like mine. Homeworlds? Yeah. Actually from another world, you see. It's a place where the sun is in the sky and not in a tower. Do you like this world too? Yeah. Yay! Calamus keeps saying how this world is getting more dangerous by the minute. But that's okay, you're here now. You can make everything better. Yeah. Okay, this is just... There's nothing here. Alright. I can't speak to Alula. Whoop. Calamus! Alula! You're okay! Thank goodness. I was trapped inside this room and it was really scary. But then the Messiah saved me. Trapped? In the ruins? Yeah, there was that weird stuff in the door. You know the floating squares we see next to the ocean sometimes? The stuff you told me to stay away from? What? It's spread to the ruins now. This isn't good. Don't worry, I didn't touch it. I'm not hurt or anything. It occurs to me I did not try to poke the squares. Or rather, I did not have Nico try to poke the squares. Still, if it gets any worse, we might have to find somewhere else to live. What is this square stuff exactly? Bad. Anything that touches them just sort of gets messed up. Whenever you hear the Whenever you hear people say the world is decaying, that's what they meant. Obviously, you should avoid them too. I will. Anyway, I can't thank you enough for rescuing my sister, Savior. Just call me Nico. Oh gosh, would it not be rude to call you by name? Huh? Why would it be? I mean, I'm just a kid like you guys. Then would you like to visit our house, Nico? Yeah. Yay! Let's go! Oh, shoot. Looks like we can't get past that block. Seriously? I'll be up ahead. You know what? That's fair. Just casually removing the blocked by blocks note. I have literally never thought of that. You kinda get used to all the debris after living here for a while. Come on, our house isn't far from here. That is interesting, actually. They have a clover book. Why do they have a clover book? So, welcome to our home. I know it's not much, but feel free to make yourself comfortable. Ah, there it is. Here, we want you to have this. Oh, a feather. The edges are glowing yellow. It's a sacred feather from the great prophet. Oh? Yeah. She's this old lady our dad used to know. Her feathers can glow in the dark and she can see into the future. What? Or something like that. She gave me one of her feathers to look... She gave one of her feathers to Father before she died. Father wanted to pass this down as an heirloom, although... it feels more fitting for you to have it. Are you sure? Totally sure. I think that's what Father would have wanted. Thank you. I see. Oh, by the way, what happened to the sun? I lent it to someone in the ruins. She said she wanted to feel the sun again before she... Oh, you must be talking about maize. Okay, so... corn percent. Lady, I guess. Always thinking about corn. Is that her name? She's a powerful plant spirit. She used to protect the glen. But once the sun died, her health rapidly deteriorated. Oh, I'm glad you were able to find her in time. Does combining sucro and triangle 3D equal corn somehow? I think we might already be too late to save her. I know, but I'm glad she got to see the sun again. It's good to be home again. I hope the squares don't spread too fast. There's a clover symbol on the cover of this book. Hey, just like... Oh, my book! Gosh, I still need to finish studying it. Oh? My friend gave it to me for Solstice Day. He's the one who wrote it, actually. He's also the one who taught me how to read. Oh, I have a few more of his books somewhere. I really need to finish this. Ah, I see. New friend, Calamus. New friend, Alula. My wallpaper changed back automatically. A polite boy that leads a quiet life with his younger sister Alula in the ruins outside of town. He often has his hands full looking out for her and tends to worry when she's not around. Calamus spends most of his time fishing and foraging around the ruins, and relies on his friend Magpie to trade for any goods that can't be scavenged. Okay, so we have a name for the trader now, as well. Though they don't have much in the way of luxuries, Calamus has a small collection of books gifted by an old friend that he likes to study when he gets a chance. Judging by the amount of progress he's made, however, those chances don't come very often. She has that symbol on her, like, tunic. Like, that's the symbol we had to input. Also, we saw that in the altar, actually. A cheerful, excitable young girl, she lives in the ruins under the care of her older brother Calamus. Yeah, these people do seem to be like actual bird people. Oh, you thought it was pointing towards the altar? Okay, that makes sense. Too young to remember much of what the world was like before the sun was lost, Alula is optimistic and thrilled to be helping the Messiah on their special quest. When Alula isn't busy exploring every nook and cranny the ruins has to offer, she can usually be found helping out her big brother or playing around the courtyard near their home. Oh, these are like color-coded as well. They might have 4 eyes. Fireflies light up this room. It's a fishing pole. Do you like fish, Nico? Yeah, so do we. They're good in stews. Or soups. But I know some people back home who like to eat them raw. Ew! Yup. That reminds me, I need to go fishing later. Jars full of dried fish. Jar full of worms. Jars full of beans. The back room is full of dust and cobwebs. It's a plush toy. That's mine. Our friend gave it to me last year. Oh? Yeah, he has a fox too, and she can even talk. What? I know! I thought she was the coolest thing ever. So he got me a fox plush for Solstice Day. Oh, that's nice of him. He's the best. My fox is named Ruby, by the way. Adorable. I'm writing down in the notes that there's a fox plush named Ruby, because this is obviously important. Looks like spoiled food. Oh no! I guess that's what happens if you leave your house for 3 days. Hey! I saw you going to the courtyard. So I thought I'd tag along. Same. There's an entrance to an underground passage here. It's flooded, though. This is the courtyard. It's got water and stuff. It's clothes. Oh, I should probably take these in soon. It's a ball. That's mine! It doesn't bounce around as much as it used to, though. Fish! Fish! Yep, it's a flooded passage. It looks like it used to lead somewhere. Yeah, the sacred grounds. It's been a while since we went there. We don't have a way of getting there now, remember? There isn't a boat and none of us can swim, and... What's the sacred grounds? It's where our people are buried. Sometimes we go there to visit Mom. Well, her grave, anyway. Oh. Wait, how do you get there? I thought you said there isn't a boat. Oh, our friend helps us. He has some sort of machine that allows him to fly.
Sometimes he takes us along.
But like I was about to say, we haven't seen him around for a while.
I wonder when he'll come back. I wish we could go see Mom again.
Come on, Alula, let's go back to the courtyard now.
Okay.
Oof. So we can't do anything here for now. New wallpaper, courtyard. Aw. Alula, no. Oh, we can also see very clearly in this illustration that they have bird feet. And bird leg. They've got like talons and stuff. Absolutely bird people. Alright, so there was also a door in the area labeled ruins that was blocked by vines. Can't fast travel indoors, so I gotta wander out of here. There's gonna be a part later where we have to leave the sun and go into a spooky dark zone, probably. Okay, you can teleport to the courtyard from here. So the courtyard counts as outdoors. I don't think we have anything to trade, really. Oop. Well, I can herd these rams now, maybe. Oh, I see your hands are now free. Would you like to help me herd my rams? There's a great reward in store for you, I promise.
Yeah.
Excellent. To the south is a peninsula inhabited by my rams. They're all standing in unfortunate spots. You need to move them onto the darker moss. If you get stuck, ring a bell and they'll all return to their original positions. Good luck. Ah. Puzzle. Wait. I think I beefed it. Well, no, I didn't. Wait, no, this is fun. Incredible. You provided a great service for all of Ramkind. In return, take this fine ram wool.
Oh, thanks.
It's kind of useless. Well, that's tradable. You're heading to the city, aren't you? Been there, done that. Too cramped, you know. But it's not like this place is getting any bigger with the rising waters and all. Maybe the city isn't so bad after all. My rams clock at 1,333 megahertz. Yeah? Do they? This game is good. What? Thank you. Thank you, video game.
I think I have something I'd like to trade. You'll take wool, right? What can this wool get me?
Wool, huh? That'll get you this fine vial of... I'm not sure what this is, actually. Some sort of fabric dye?
Huh. How about it, Robin? Take the offer.
I'll do it. Pleasure doing business. New friend unlocked, Magpie. You know what? That makes a lot of sense for the name of this individual. An easygoing merchant and purveyor of fine goods. Fine in this case, mostly meaning colorful and or shiny. Still, it's always a good idea to check what's in stock. He might have just what you've been looking for. The shop operates on barter, however, so be prepared to give up something Magpie deems interesting enough for a trade. Magpie used to have a much more impressive collection until his shop was tragically lost to the sinking ground, forcing Magpie to flee in the wagon that's now his home. Calamus and Alula are some of Magpie's best customers, finding all sorts of curiosities lost in the ruins. Oh, that's funny. You get the, you heard them in the distance voice. Actually, yeah, this does kind of imply they have 4 eyes. Like, the shadowy eyes being... Did the eyes ever change? Yeah, the eyes do change expressions as well. Okay. So they might actually have 4 eyes. Pleasure doing business! They glimmer in the light of the lamp. Alright, so is this is the shrine. Yeah, there's that symbol again. This was blocked by vines before. The vines receded. Do you know what happened?
I found this plant person. She was barely holding on. I gave her the sun for now, but she said it was too late for her.
I understand. I need to report this to the city. All right. Wait, is this just a different... Oh, this is just a different entrance to the ruins. Okay. So I should probably go talk to Maze again then, at this point. Oof. Wait, the lamp is off.
She's gone.
I don't know what the vial of dye does yet.
Oh, There's something on the ground here. Looks like a kernel of corn? She must have left it behind. Oops. A seed, apparently left behind by Maze. A small vial filled with dark blue liquid used for dyeing wool. The light's gone out. Robin, do you know what happened?
Nope.
You... really? But... oh... what am I gonna do? It... lit up again? Ugh. Oh, but it's... okay. Well... I thought that was like a chip in the bulb, but that's Nico's arms holding it. Oh. New friend Maze. We barely knew her. A benevolent and powerful plant spirit, acting as a sort of guardian for the glen. The last of her kind, her life force has slowly dwindled in the absence of the sun's light. After all of these cold, hungry years, her only wish is to see the sun once more. Well, that was sad. Jeez. Guess the vines aren't gonna come back, so that's... the ruins are now easier to get through. Thought I could maybe dye the spinning demon sheep? But no. Realized something? That's always interesting. I'm not allowed to plant the seed. Oh! I was just arbitrarily combining those because I thought, like, maybe... oh yeah, we can use the feather as a pen! I saw it in a picture book once. Well, that makes sense. Alright. Have you found something to write with? Robin, I'm too tired to go on right now. Please let me nap for a bit somewhere. I remember seeing a room to the west. It looked like it might be a good place to take a rest. Oh. Oh, I didn't see this at all. I'm a little tired from walking. Also, all of the beds have had that symbol on them. Is it alright if I take a nap? Yes. And so they did. Got anything else going on the computer while we're here? No? What do you think the odds are of the help menu doing something ominous later? I'd say they're, like, pretty high. Return of grain. Nico has seen something and gone running. A town of some sort. Robin, I had another dream. Did you see this one too? Yeah. I was in a big field like the one in my last dream. I saw my village. Then I woke up. I don't think this world has anything like that. I mean, big wheat fields. The only big plants I've seen here are a bunch of weird trees. And those balls of moss floating in the water. Wait, is moss even a plant? Say, have you seen a wheat field before, Robin? Not in person, but I've seen the concept before. Oh, they're really pretty, aren't they? The one around my village goes around for miles. Plants are really tall, sometimes I can't even see through them. When it's windy out, the wind can make waves in it. It's like an ocean. Of food. Oh, wait, but there's food in regular oceans too. Like fish or crabs. I've never actually been to a real ocean until now, actually. I've been to the ocean. That's really cool, Robin. I've only seen the ocean on TV before. I never thought I'd get to ride a boat through one. The water back home doesn't have glowy stuff like how it is here either. But I guess it's because the world is already so dark. You know, I used to be scared of the dark, Robin. It's a little hard to imagine that now after spending so much time here. But not long ago, I couldn't even go to sleep without a lamp. Me too. Really? Even though you're a god? Yeah, I see. Oh, but it's a good thing I got over that fear. Otherwise, I wouldn't last long here. Then again, I've been carrying around the sun, so it's not too bad. Also, I don't feel scared at all with you guiding me. So thanks for that. Anyway, maybe we should head out now, Robin. I found a pen, sort of. Good. Please write your name here. Good luck. Okay, we still have the feather, but no longer does it have ink on it. Wallpaper, Calamus, and Alula. Didn't we basically just get a wallpaper that was that? Effectively? But there they are. They are good friends. Good. What in the world? Well,
Phew!
close enough. Is that good? Is that good? Is any of this? None of this is good. That much is pretty evident. Man, I like the use of like these echoey metal clanking footsteps to add like oppressiveness to the atmosphere, I think. Ah, the sun. Hello, Messiah. Welcome to the refuge. Oh, they also have the symbol. Do you understand what you must do here? I'm supposed to go inside the tower, right? I already see the tower, so I guess we must be close. Where's the entrance? On the surface. The surface? Look down, small one. Oh, we're pretty high up. I guess I gotta get down a lot of stairs. Or find an elevator. Correct. However, the tower is a sacred place. Finding the entrance may be easy, but that alone will not be enough. What do you mean? Once you reach the surface, I recommend visiting the library for leave. All right. Thank you. Off you go then. I wish you luck. I'm afraid this area is off limits for you. Only the bearer of the sacred kernel is permitted access to the garden. Oh, you mean this thing? Oh, like a kernel of corn? I have this. It was left behind by the plant lady in the glen. That is indeed the kernel. Then it is your duty to regrow her. Do you understand what you must do? Not really. Take the seed to the garden. Plant it in the pot in the center. You may now pass through here to access the garden. All right. Hey, it's the symbol again. Time to put the seed in the planter. There's no dirt in this pot. Will the seed really grow like this? Okay. So, the refuge. Garden. Need dirt. Probably honestly don't need to write that down, but, you know. Yeah. Oh yeah, the symbol is probably clearly supposed to be a light bulb. Hello again, Messiah. Do you need help? Well... Okay, you're telling me about the library again. Come on! Come on! Work already! Huh? What was that? Come on! Come on! I'm too busy for this. Excuse me. Whoa! You! Ah, jeez, I didn't think I was gonna run into... This is embarrassing. Is there anything I can help you with? Yes, please. I'd like to know how to get to the surface. Yeah, I was afraid you were gonna say that. Right now, this elevator is the only way to access the surface, but... Yeah, just take a look at it. It looks like an elevator. Well, you're not wrong, but go look at the button panel. Huh, there aren't any buttons. Yep, that's a problem. There's usually a big button here that says ground on it. You know, because it takes you to the ground area. But now it's been ripped out or something? I tried looking everywhere for it to no avail. Maybe it exploded. Do you think we'll have to make a new one? What? How? We'll figure it out. You think you'll be able to make that button? Well, no pressure, kid. I'll just stick with my original plan for now. Time to kick the door again. My foot hurts. If it's been ripped out, how come there aren't any broken wires inside the empty slot? Well, I'm no engineer, but powered by some kind of magnetic technology, I know this much. Okay. Fair enough. I'm going to be right back again. No this or that this time, but I will return. Hello, I am here again. I'm a little concerned because, like, it feels like this is a game where the first playthrough is not going to peel back many layers and is going to be... It's going to, like, the game feels, right now the game feels like this is the fake out, sort of, not really fake out. But, like, the first layer of it is, like, short and, like, not doing a lot with the conceit of the game yet. So I'm a little concerned about what is in store for poor Nico here. And the world in general. Because it's going to get worse before it gets better if I know anything about storytelling, which I might.
That said, I guess I can just keep going. Oh, another bed. Sure. Let's immediately take a nap. Plus, there's like a billion badges here. Extreme bartering. Given the names of some of these things, like, it's really clear that there's going to be a lot more happening. If these are in order in some way, chaotic evil is something I could have done earlier. Not that I want to be chaotic evil. Oh. Pancakes! There's a badge called pancakes. They're so amazed by the pancakes. They love the pancakes.
Robin, I had another dream. Mama was there. Did you see her?
Yep.
She made me pancakes. I think it was my birthday. 'Cause people always get their favorite food on their birthday. A whole lot of it. You have a birthday too?
Yes.
Oh, then what's your favorite food? Is it pancakes? Wait, do you like pancakes?
I do.
Me too. For my last birthday, I ate 10 of them. I was so full I didn't eat anything else that day. My mama makes the best pancakes. Some of the neighbors make really good noodles. Oh, one of our neighbors makes a lot of bread. Do you have any neighbors?
I do, but I haven't spoken to them. So, basically, no.
Oh, that sounds a bit lonely. Our neighbors and my mama take turns making food for the whole village each day. Everyone also takes turns doing chores and watching the little kids. I don't need to be watched anymore, though. I'm old enough to help out. I miss everyone. I've been gone for a while now, haven't I? Wonder if they're worried about me. Oh, speaking of helping out, we should probably go now.
Okay, so... Oh.
More of those squares. Those squares again.
I probably should not be interacting with those. They sure are everywhere. This area is going to be a lot smaller than it seems because of the squares. Maybe.
It's an empty coffee tin.
A great thing to make a button out of.
Oh, hi there. Hello. How come there aren't any people here? Normally cafes have tons of people. Yeah, it's a really slow day. You think it's because the ground access elevator is broken? So I've been told. The city's infrastructure's been suffering a lot lately. Skywalks and stairs breaking off left and right. Now the only reliable way of transport are those elevators. Until now, anyway. You know, the tall guy came in here earlier saying the same thing. He asked me if I've seen a button that says ground on it. He looked pretty stressed, so I wanted to cheer him up. I told him the only ground I've seen today is coffee grounds. He didn't get it. I see him around a lot, but he never seems to have time to eat a proper meal.
Yeah, this is just normal people, normal human people.
He just kind of rushes in here, drinks a whole pot of coffee, and then rushes back out. He really takes his job to the extreme. I mean, it's an important job, but nothing is worth that amount of stress, I think. What does he do? Maintenance, I believe. Something to do with the lights, but I don't know the details. Maybe you can ask him later? Oh, you're still here. Would you, like anything? I can cook something for you if you want. It's alright, thank you. Well, don't be afraid to ask if you do get hungry. I'll be happy to make something for you. Milk and sugar. I like both, but not in coffee. Coffee machine. It's nearly full. There was like an offer for if Nico was hungry earlier too, I believe. Like with the stew. Maybe in playthrough 2, Nico will be hungry and have a hunger meter that has to be managed. Well, there's a metal can that says coffee grounds. This is going to somehow work for the elevator, huh? I'm losing so much time. Probably 13 minutes of work already. I hate this. Yeah, I wonder if that number is just how much time has passed since you spoke to them. What sounds like something Anodyne would do? Have this work on the elevator? Huh. If it's been ripped out, how come there aren't any okay, I already... Oh, the hunger meter? Maybe. Let's fix the elevator. Okay, so it's not... The solution is not equipping the coffee grounds. So there has to be somewhere I haven't gone. Looks like there's... Yeah, there's up right and up left paths around here, okay. Yeah. Well, we said normal humans, but here's a person with a clock for a head, so... It's a small tree. Good evening. Well, the time of day doesn't really mean anything now. With the sun gone, the night never seems to end. Then how can you tell? Time, I mean. I have my ways. Good evening. Your time here is precious. Please do cherish it. I will. Oh. Watcher. A strange woman standing in the clock tower watching the world end. Seconds, minutes, hours, days, the flows of time inexorably drags us all towards a vast and unknowable sea. Will you let it carry you in darkness, squinting against the sting of its spray? Will you rage against its currents, fighting to make as much headway as you can before you're overtaken? Or will you choose, as some, to stare wide-eyed at this swirling torrent and become enraptured by it? Game, are you okay? Watcher, are you okay? I don't think she's okay. A tape dispenser. It's bolted to the table. Stapler. It's bolted to the table. They are just bolted so people won't steal them. Feel free to use them. Some kind of computer terminal. I am the power room mechanic. Do you have an issue to report? Yeah, actually. The surface access elevator appears to be broken. There's a button missing and... Can you go take a look? Leaving this room is not in my programming. Ah, never mind. I am only able to fix issues in this building. Sorry for the inconvenience. It's okay. Hallway where there's no music, huh? A heavy piece of metal set into the wall. I think it might be a door or some kind of vault. Hey, this seems important. There's a small screen here in the middle. Observation deck. Wow. I've actually never been to a big city before. All these lights, all these people. I guess most of this world's population lives here. It's very different from my village. The village is very small and surrounded by huge fields. You saw a bit of that in one of my dreams from a while ago. The tallest buildings in our village are only 2 stories tall. What about you, Robin? Where do you live? City, village, or someplace else? Suburbs? Something that isn't a city or a village? Like a ship? Well, maybe not a ship. Can you imagine living in a city like this, though? I can't. It's kinda scary, but also really cool. Oh, does this loop around? It must, because on the map it's, well, no, I don't know why I thought that. Yeah, it loops around. Oh, hey. You're going to need this soon. Take this film and expose it to the void. The answer will be revealed when you bring it back again. The computer printed out a strange transparent sheet. What? Weird film. Transparent sheet filled with numbers. Expose it to the void, you say. Is this anything? What do you mean, expose it to the void? Oops. Is this the void? I feel like that would make sense. Robin? You still there? I'm here. It happened again. Everything just went really dark. So dark the light bulb doesn't even light it. Okay, that wasn't it. But opening it specifically does, like, opens the, unmaximizes the window. So. Unless the solution is to entirely shut down OneShot.
and the world machine. Which I can also try, I suppose. Wait. Nope. Can't reduce brightness to 0. I didn't even realize there was a full screen option. I haven't been playing on full screen or changed the resolution. That's fine. There's a view wallpaper button, that's nice. I'm doing my best. Okay, if you try to combine something with it, it just does this. Oh, it's green. That means you can't combine, I guess. Still clueless? Figures. Want another tip? Sure. There's a void beyond the 4 walls that bind our world to yours, the edges of your viewport where everything is obscured. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. Pass the film through the void and back again. Okay, that makes it obvious, actually. Alright, fine. It's a little bit difficult to... There we go. Oh, minimizing it might have also worked. 63014, though. I guess it's fair for the hint to, like, tell you what to... The screen is off to tell you what to do, but that feels like it made it super obvious. I didn't mean to do that. But where do I need a code? Maybe if this screen turns on at some point. Different music here. Red. See, I expected to find green in the last place. Finding red here makes sense. Are you an intruder? Because if you are, I, Model 8XM Home Security Bot, trademark serial number 39232B839W4, will have to report you. Oh, sorry. I just kinda walked in because the door was unlocked. You want me to leave? Scanning for suspicious activity. Suspicious activities detected, 0. Well, I guess as long as I don't do anything bad. It's off.
Robin, someone lives here. We can't just sleep in their bed. A landscape painting. An abstract painting. It's a wall of family photos. Okay. No dialogue. It's a pink flower. It's a big penguin plush. Hello, penguin.
Hello.
Okay. I agree, Nico. Hello, penguin?
Hello. Hello.
Yup. It's a pink flower. Lady, your penguin's weird. Yeah, I don't like it. Not to speak for Nico, I suppose. Painting of 4 robots playing cards. Picture of many ones and zeros. Hello, would you like to play a game?
Very good.
Oh, sure. What game would you like to play? Do you know rock, paper, scissors? Desired difficulty level. Huh? Desired duration of turns. Please set your timer. Never mind. How about hide and seek? Desired difficulty level. Well, maybe not too easy? Initiating ruthless mode. Target locked. You have exactly 14 seconds. Start running. I'm not sure if I want to play anymore. Oh, session abort. Are you feeling unwell? No, it's not that. I'll pass. What? Don't you like to play run away from the killer robot? Well, at least I have fun with it. My parents are like literally never home. But I don't mind, I'm used to it. Besides, I've got my model CWT 2nd Gen Unit 4E here to keep me company now. She still talks a little weird sometimes, but that's okay, she's learning. If I work real hard, she might even be tamed someday. I keep hearing that word. What, tame? Uh-huh. Nobody's told me what it means yet. That's just a robot thing. I can't really explain it either. I see. Computer's off. Pile of large books. One of them is a robot instruction manual. The landscape portrait of the Glen. Picture of a ram wearing a little pink bow. I just moved here from the Glen. Things are so different in this city. You've been to the Glen, right? Yeah. Everything's so green back there. I really miss it. My neighbor gave me some plants to cheer me up, but I should probably get a muzzle for Betsy there. Neighbor has plants, huh? How much is left of this plant? The entire plant was eaten. Oh. The remains of a potted plant. Betsy, no. Title is City Life, What to Expect. Something's been chewing on this plant. Come on to you, Betsy. Roomba? I'm not sure what this is. It's like a little car. You should ride on it, or resist the urge to ride on it. You should ride on it. What? Do it! What? What's this music? This game is very silly sometimes. I'm not controlling this, by the way. Oh wait, no, I am controlling it. Well, that was fun. Badge obtained, we ride at dawn. Theme description, new.
Behold the power of cat riding a room.
A room. Once is enough. It's off. So there's like nothing in here except for the room. Oh, different neighbor. Potted plant. This one has a pink flower on it. Ah, so there's more than one object-headed individual. Hello there. You have a lot of plants. I do. Grew all these myself, you see. Feel free to ask me about them. Oh, you're a gardener, right? Yup. Do you happen to have any dirt? For growing plants, I mean. Yup. Do you need some? Yes. I'm supposed to plant this seed left behind by a plant lady, but the pot in the garden doesn't have any soil. I see. I know what you're talking about, yeah. Here, take this whole bag. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you, Mason. Let's learn about Mason. Chatty guy with a passion for plants. He owns a small plant shop in the Refuge Apartment District. However, it's mostly just an excuse to do more gardening, as Mason tends to gift almost as many plants as he sells. When it comes to horticultural advice, Mason is the guy to see. Friend of the Watcher, Mason also admires the lamplighter's hard work, and once sent him one of his plants as a thank you. Okay, so there's a lamppost person as well. Possibly. That's a phosphor tree. Oh, like the ones we saw in the glen. I always wondered, where are the leaves? They're not dead, are they? Oh, not at all. Although these trees are composed of a woody tissue, they're closer to grass anatomy-wise. So the branches are actually leaves? Sorta. What's interesting about these plants is the amount of phosphorus sap they can generate. Phosphor? That's the glowy stuff, right? Yup. Phosphor can store light energy and slowly emit it over time. Most of the phosphor from this world still contains energy from before the sun went out. Without the sun to recharge them, though. Well, let's talk about something else. Ah, black clovers. Probably the only plant hardy enough to survive naturally outside the glen. Personally, I think they're really boring to look at. One of my customers really loves them, though. I think all the black clovers I'm growing here are for him, actually. Come to think of it, I haven't seen him in a while. I wonder when he's coming to pick these up. It's wheat. Why is it in a flower pot? Oh, doesn't it look nice? I guess. I like to stand in the middle of the wheat field back in my village. It goes on for miles. Ah, I wish I could have seen it. In our world, wheat is usually only grown in small isolated plots. Or in a flower pot. Empty flower pot. This tree has leaves. Ah yes, true foliage is hard to come by nowadays. You hardly ever see trees like these in the wild anymore. And the ones you do see are pretty much all raised artificially by people like me, mostly for nostalgia purposes. A watering can. It's half full. I feel like I might need that. Filled with plant clippings. Cactus. 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 Thank you. Small garden trowel. The handle part is shaped like an owl? I get it. Oh. Be sure not to touch these. These are the plants that have only recently sprouted. Not easy for a plant to make it out there these days. They got these growing lamps, but they're a poor substitute for the sun. I bet one of these doors without a light in it might be unlocked. This is exactly the sort of game where they would hide something in a door like that. Coffee machine. It's very warm. Coffee cups. I'm too young to drink coffee. It's a photograph of the cafe. Looks like it was a busy day. Photograph of a house in the glen. Looks like it was taken when people were still living in the ruins. Can't examine that one. Pile of large books. They look like phone books. Photograph of the city skyline. Photograph of some buildings. Pile of large books. Some of the pages are dog-eared. Photograph of the factory.
Hey there.
Hello.
You the Messiah?
Mm-hmm.
I like your scarf.
Thank you. Mama made it for me.
Tell her I like her needlework.
I will. When I see her again.
Thank you, TV face.
A photograph of some railings. Looks like I can unlatch this door.
Is this like a shortcut? I guess. I can't believe the game has a Bard from the Other Side Dark Souls shortcut in it.
Just a trash can. Photograph of the tower. The sunlight makes it hard to make out much in this photo. Photograph of the mines. There are many robots at work in the photo, extracting large deposits of ore. Oh hey. The fridge has magnets on it. Maybe they'll come in handy. I hope nobody will mind us taking them.
There was the mention of the magnet-powered elevator.
It's a fridge. Just a trash can.
You can't examine the fridge where the magnets were. Oops.
Magnets don't stick to aluminum. It's a sink. I hope this helps you grow, little seed. The seed's in the soil, but it looks a bit dry. Like I said, I think we probably need that watering can.
Most of the plants in our world tend to grow in the glen. Even if it's facing the flooding issues, it's still in better condition than the other two areas. The Barrens is, well, the Barrens. Refuge City has barely enough ground to stand on, let alone grow stuff. On a larger scale than this, I mean.
Can I borrow the watering can?
Good luck with that seed now.
Can I... Hello?
I know I need it. Or something similar. There's probably more stuff to find. Don't suppose I can water a plant with coffee, I guess.
That man said something about magnets, but I don't see a way to fit these in the panel by themselves. Okay, yeah, this guy does just say the amount of time you've spent. I didn't... I don't think there's anything left of the garden. I think that's blocked off. Yeah. But I don't know where to use the weird film, because I haven't seen a place to input numbers so far. I could see it going here. But this doesn't appear to be doing anything. This does nothing now. Oh, wait. Tape dispenser. No, you can't equip the film. I was trying to equip the magnets and stick it to the middle of the wall for no reason. You can't equip the film. If you press the button on the film, it just pops up the numbers. No apparent way to make use of the tape dispenser with any of the objects, or the stapler with any of the objects that I have. The tape dispenser is shining as if important, but I can't tape anything. I don't think. I should write down that there's a tape dispenser. I stopped taking notes as much. Over here is just the cafe.
Presently, nothing. I don't believe there's anything on the observation deck. It just sort of loops around and you can look up. I wonder if there's something else that I could use this. Maybe the numbers mean something else, but I see no way to use the numbers as of right now. I need to improve my sitting posture. This might be further away from the microphone. I don't know if this sounds any different. Hopefully not. Not too different anyway. Something I missed in the apartments, maybe? I didn't go in here. There's a pair of scissors on the ground. On a pile of hair? I don't think anyone's using it anymore, so... Okay. A small potted plant. It's a sink. Soap dispenser. So I have scissors now. I guess I can use that to cut some tape, maybe?
Hello.
Oh wait, it's in the office, not the cafe. If I cut up a piece of tape to keep, it would just lose its stickiness. Oh. Oh, maybe we can make a button out of it using scissors on the metal can? I was actually just trying to select the metal can by itself. I don't know how intuitive that one is. I can cut out a piece of the can and fold it into a rectangle shape. Just like arts and crafts. Huh, I don't think it's supposed to be this simple. How are we gonna connect it to the elevator? Well, let's find out. It says ground. Button? It makes a degree of shape. I think you meant sense. But yeah, I didn't think scissors were sharp enough to do this. I thought that this was going to happen eventually. You mean you meant sense, not you make sense. The magnets don't stick to the aluminum, but... Oh, what if I just folded the magnets under this edge? Huh. It's holding together, just barely. I hope that's good enough. Magnetized button? A button with magnets loosely attached. A
tape dispenser. Oh, of course, I gotta tape it together. It might fall apart. Good thinking, Robin. Taped button. The magnets are secured with tape. This is the most arts and crafts button that has ever existed. I guess aluminum isn't that difficult to cut, maybe? Let's hope this works. Reactivating elevator services. Please input security code to continue. What? That's never happened before. The squares? Huh? You saw them, right? They were on the door and... Oh, no, the square stuff happens all the time. I meant the whole security code thing. But then again, the elevator hasn't been this broken before. Huh. I guess we should go look for a code, Robin. Well. Now this is also a very off thing. That game has a lot of code inputting. What? It works! I don't know what you did, but it actually works! Good job, kid. You're a genius, you know that? Well, I had help from Robin, too. Oh, right. The whole Messiah business. Anyway, ready to go? I'll be up ahead. I am unsure about whether or not I'll be able to return here. Please give me the goddamn watering can. This feels like a point of no return type of situation. Maybe I'll be able to return. I doubt it. Oh hey, welcome back. That sure took you a while, huh? Oh shoot, you've been waiting this whole time? And holding the door open? Well, I don't want to be rude. I'm sorry, I should have told you to go on ahead. Don't worry about it. I feel like I've just done a failure. On account of not... Elevator music. Sure is taking a while. Mm-hmm. Oh goodness gracious, I'm stuck in an elevator with the Messiah and also literally God themselves. This is awkward. Oh, maybe we can chat to pass the time then. You heard me? I mean, sure. Alright, Robin, should I... Job, city, library, or awkward silence? Ask about the library. Can you tell me about the library? I'm supposed to go there. Oh yeah, that's one of my main delivery spots. Those reading lights are pretty high maintenance. But I always feel out of place surrounded by smart people. I guess you're pretty smart yourself, so you'll fit in fine. You and Robin. Alright. Job. So what do you do at your job? You seem really busy. I fix lights mostly. But now I also deliver and refill high-energy phosphor to structures that need them. High energy? You know, the super concentrated glowy stuff they had to process in factories. It's what powers most of the city's stuff. Oh, we used to have a small army of delivery robots doing that. Lately, a bunch of them have been breaking down. So until they fix them, I'll just have more work on my plate. I haven't slept in so long. When will the robots get fixed? I have no idea. It's all up to the scientists over at the labs. But they seem really concerned about something else lately. Oh? Never a good sign when even the smart folks are worried. City. This city's very big. It's smaller than it looks. Getting pretty crowded, too. First there were the refugees from the Barrens. Now more Glen folks are moving in, too. Oh? It's just safer here, you know? I mean, it's not a haven by any means. That square stuff we just saw? We get more of that here than anywhere else, apparently. It was that we just saw. Mr. Word. I noticed. We're lucky it only seems to affect the city's infrastructure. The landmass itself is still holding up, which is good, since there isn't much solid land here in the first place. Anyway, it was nice meeting you, Nico. Right. See you around, kid. Gotta run now. He seems in a hurry. Guess we should hurry too, Robin. People are counting on us. Let's go find that library. Okay, so it looks like I might be able to go back up. Beep boop. Beep boop. You alright? Ah, the Messiah. Perhaps this is a sign. Tell me, do you think you can fix the world with the sun? Honestly, I don't know. I've been getting mixed messages. I know. But what do you think? I think I should listen to Robin. After all, Robin helped me get this far. I'll take your faith for an answer, then. What do you mean by that? It means whatever you think it means. Don't lose faith. If this is a multiple playthroughs sort of thing, I wonder if there's gonna be a part where, like, Nico can't interact with me. Hey, is it smart to go in this alley, Nico? Maybe let's not do that. Hello, fishball. Oh, hey there. You have a lot of fish. Yeah, I'm worried about them. Oh? I heard something about how the square particle stuff just took out a major pipeline. I guess I should take advantage of the running water while I still can. Nope, not looking forward to that water shortage. It's a big fish tank. Can I take some of this water? Maybe? Evening news! Evening news! Are you here to purchase a copy? No. Newspapers are for grown-ups. Grown-ups? Yeah. What does that mean? It means people who aren't kids. Kids? Aren't you a kid? I am a robot. Right. I think robots can be adult or children. Probably. It's locked from the inside. Oh my god, it's just like Dark Soul after all. I told you. I told you that was like a Dark Souls shortcut earlier. Here's the library. You know how this is also like off? There's a library in a city. Not many games do this. Citation needed. Alright, fine, let's go in the terrible alleyway. I shouldn't have gone in the terrible alleyway. Unless that was the talking fox that we've heard about. Robin, did you see what happened? Yeah. My vision went blank for a second. Then I saw something? Like a really short dream.
Are you ready to be a big shot?
Oh no. I wonder what that was about. Okay, they cued a new music track. My notes are getting more and more disorganized. I've written alleyway near library had vision of spooky fox. It's a trash bin. A bag full of trash. Gross. It's strangely warm in this room. Cat. Robot. Meow. There's a furnace robot and all the cats love the furnace robot because it's warm. It's amazing. Oh, a cat. Are you lost? Me? Do you wish to join us? Join your cats? Yes. But I'm not a cat. I don't walk on 4 legs like they do. You have cat eyes. My eyes are normal people eyes. Well, normal back home. Your hat is shaped like a cat. But I'm just a person. You are still welcome here. I protect lost people as well. But thanks, but I'm not lost though. I've got Robin to guide me. I see. It's warm here. Yeah, this was my original purpose. Watching cats? Warm. Oh, it's a nice purpose. Yawn. Oh, you look tired. You wish to rest. I can't sleep now. Robin and I got stuff to do. I see. So where did you find all your cats? They found me on their own. So I stay here now. Huh. Well, it's good that you're not alone at least. I met some robots in the other area stationed all by themselves. I felt kind of bad. With robots, it is alright. We are not like people. We are typically unable to feel loneliness. Right. Well, you talk less like a robot than most other robots I've met. Maybe. Not many people frequent this part of the alley, but there are a few. One of them even lives here. I see. You have been here for a while. Are you sure you do not wish to stay? I'm good. Thanks for offering, though. Kelvin. You know, that makes sense. Tell me about Kelvin. Excellent art. A space shooter robot that has claimed one of the corners of the refuge's back alleys as his own. Kelvin's warm was that a spooky fox or just a cat, I wonder? Kelvin's warm body naturally attracts a lot of cats, and he seems to have developed some kind of bond with them. Kelvin is always willing to offer his warmth and comfort to any creature that wanders by. Technically the lamplighter's neighbor, but they don't interact much. I think this might be one of my favorite songs in the game so far, actually. It's a faded fire. It's a faded fire. Yeah? A curious marking on the wall. Looks like a ram? Don't know what that's about. Okay, back alley is an area on the map. Please do not approach. Scrambled. Robot taken by the squares. Oh, hey, there's the fox. Whoa. Robin, did you see that fox just now? He just ran behind the tree. I'm sorry if you are looking for me, but I cannot talk to you. Not now. But can you promise me something? Huh? If you can find a way to return, please do. What do you mean by that? No reply. I think this fox is important to the meta-narrative, probably. There's no one here. As is this tree, maybe. I think this fox is hinting at the next layer. I think that's what the fox is doing. Empty glass jar with a wire handle. There's some big plastic discs in here. Looks like they're supposed to go in something? Wait, Robin, are we really gonna take these with us? But they look so heavy. Alright. Hey, they're actually pretty light. Convex, thin, and thick lenses. Also, it's a big book. The title says Understanding Robots. Big books. Ah, these are dictionaries. Some of the words are underlined. Most of the words are underlined. Lantern plant. There's a note attached. It says, "Thank you for working so hard, Mr. Lamplighter." Empty coffee cups. Some empty glass jars. Jar full of red glowing fluid. Bed. The blanket has quite a few patches. Right, that's the tree. Vendor Street. Hey, kid! Want some soup dumplings? They're guaranteed to contain only a minimal amount of industrial byproduct. I'll pass. This smells kinda nice. What is it? Breaded fish. I toasted the bread myself. I see. All toasted. Oh, hey. Oh, hey there. You, doing okay? Yup. What are you doing? Just filling this lamp here. It's taking a while. I think it might be leaking. He looks busy. You can tell, huh? Oh, that's Lamplighter. I thought that Lamplighter is going to be a person with a lamp for a head. Oop, that's the gallery. A tired-looking man who seems to subsist purely on gallons of coffee. It's unclear how long it's been since the last time he slept. Though he's not the brightest fellow, he's an incredibly hard worker and takes his job very seriously. So seriously, in fact, that he gets anxious whenever he can't perform his duties. He's responsible for keeping the lights around the city lit, as well as delivering highly concentrated phosphor for use in machines. A high school dropout, he feels nervous whenever he has to be around smart people. Lately, the Lamplighter has taken to reading the dictionary in what little free time he has. Ah, jeez. You don't need to be a graduate or like have specific kinds of knowledge to be smart, Lamplighter. You're smart too. You got technical knowledge. Are you here for your photos? No? Alrighty then. I'll just, stand here. There's a slide here. Looks like paper or something might come out from it. It didn't do anything. Is Nico going to need an ID card for the library? This stand smells a bit like burnt sugar. Yup, still getting the hang of making these fried candy skewers. They don't taste too bad though, do you want one? It's okay, thank you. Hey, hey! Ready for me to blow your mind? Yes. Okay, so I've invented a medicine to prepare everyone for the upcoming water shortage. All you gotta do is dissolve one of these pills in water. I think I see a problem with your plan. And then you drink the water. And then you never need to drink water again. I'm very concerned about your plan, actually. What? It also makes plants grow faster. How does it work? Why don't you take a free sample? Oh, thanks. Don't thank me, go spread the word. Well, water pill goes in water, supposedly. What's this ominous hallway about? Nico fight boss? Probably not. What is this, like the core or something? Yeah? What, you mean like this? Is that normal? Oh. Robin, let me know when you're back. I'm back. I don't know why this keeps happening. I'm concerned by this. I can't fast travel in this area. So... sorry, Nico. The game told me to do it. Yeah, I also feel bad. North of Vendor Street. Well, not necessarily north. West door Vendor Street. The core, featuring a close the game room. My notes are getting sillier. Ah. White's theme. High contrast is... looks like I can unlock this door. Dark Souls shortcut. There's a little more I can do from Vendor Street, I think. Didn't go this way. Different concerning ambient music. Different concerning hallway. Oh, it's another factory. In order to gain further access to the labs, you must pass the security system test. Huh? You must change the color of the lights into a specific configuration. Allow me. Oh no. One light's correct. Ah. I don't have this password yet. I'm not going to try and brute force it. Hello, science. The luminescence index of this liquid red phosphor decreased by a factor of 3.57%.
Master your mind. It is time for the worst puzzle game in the world, maybe.
No, it wasn't. It's not Mastermind because it doesn't tell you what's correct. I think it'd have to tell you what's correct in order for it to be Mastermind. Decreased by a factor of 3.57% this past week. Alarming to say the least. That's the sharpest decline I've seen, and the number is only increasing. I'll have to further concentrate the phosphor now for it to be of any use. Hard to believe, but there's a good chance this city could run out of light in as little as 6 months. What are we going to do? A bunch of words are on the screen. I don't understand any of it. Oh, another theme? Orange. Oops. Completely wrong. Beep boop. This is the printer room where machine parts are made. Also robots. So the labs need a color code. It may help you to go one color at a time. Management. It can also help to write down previous attempts. Oh no. If all else fails, wait for the puzzle to reset. Maybe you'll get an easier one next time. Oh no, is it actually kind of trial and error? Is it actually Mastermind? It's a big metal box with lots of machinery inside. This one has a robot in it. Well, 2 lights correct. I feel like this is... two. So, I think one of the oranges and one of the blue ones. Okay, 1. So one of these was correct before. Okay. Okay, so orange, red is correct. Intruder detected. Resetting lock mechanism. Time to start over. Alright. I should probably... Wait, I can go to the sides here? Oh, okay. That makes sense. This is an interconnected building. This is actually something I have to trial and error. No orange. Two blue. Two blue are in the center. Yeah, they're those two specifically. 4 correct. Okay, so it's... The 3 in the center are right. Just be good! 5 lights correct. Access granted. The security system has been temporarily deactivated. Would you like to reset it? I don't think I want to go through that again. Well, that's not good. My robot! What happened? I don't know. I left for a minute and... What am I gonna do? I wonder if there is another way. I wonder what the author would do in this situation. The author has only been mentioned once before. Dr. Silverpoint usually references his works. None of us have been sleeping very well in light of recent events. The square particles took out a few of my robots last week and... She fell asleep. She's still asleep. Warm pot of coffee. A shelf full of little machine parts and tools I don't recognize. It's a bookshelf. I can barely keep my eyes open, man. How does Dr. Silverpoint get all that energy? A robot. These robots are malfunctioning at a frightening rate. Physical damage from square particle anomalies is almost impossible to revert. No living person can touch them unless they have a death wish. But if we're lucky, sometimes the squares go away on their own. And not before taking away one of the robot's arms or legs. Head. Okay. I cannot stop spinning. This is so tedious. I miss the good old days before our robot repairing robots broke down. Now the robots have to be assembled by actual people. But aren't you a robot? No? I mean, do I sound like a robot to you? Not really. But your head is a TV. Well, what does that have to do with anything? Never mind. We should probably fix the robot repairing robots first. The higher-ups need these guys done first for some reason. Yeah. I don't know if you've ever seen a headless robot before, but it's quite a sight to behold. And also quite dangerous. Can't fast travel to this point, by the way. Monitoring? Monitoring? There sure are a lot of computers here. And they look important, too. Those squares particles just took out 2 of my robots in the glen. We might have to put off the water analysis project for now. I'm picking up some more disruptions in Sector 8 of the city. This is consistent with our earlier findings. Not good at all. I imagine they just have the object head. The Baron's engineer just reported another sighting of those particles in the particles in the cliff area. Well, nothing unusual at this point. Ah. Hello? Hey, wait a minute. You're silver, but not silver. Oh, shoot. If I'd known you'd be here so soon, I would have turned off the system. Those are all great questions. Hello there. Sorry about the weird security measures. It's okay. Ramen helped me solve it. Did they now? So, can I help you with anything? Yeah, where's the library? The library? That's all the way on the other side of town. The fastest route is where you take the shortcut through the back alley, but I think that's how we got here, actually. Oh, good. You should head back to that direction and walk to the east a bit. You'll find it eventually. Thank you. Something's poking out from the shelf. It's a tube of glitter glue. You can have that if you want. Never know when you need to glitter things up, right? Oh, are you sure? Yeah, I have tons of those. Thank you. So, you've been walking all over the world, huh? Mm-hmm. Geez, I can't imagine. Do you get really tired sometimes? Kinda. I don't mind, it's actually really pretty. Ah, I'm glad you think so. Even with the sun gone, the world is still a beautiful place. What did the world look like with the sun? Oh, you know, it's kind of embarrassing to admit how little of it I've actually seen. Oh? Ironic, isn't it? Even though I'm the world's leading researcher, all I do is stay here and build robots. They're the ones exploring the world. I just write down the data, crunch numbers, generate graphs. Right, I've been seeing robots everywhere. I just thought it was because the world was too dangerous for most people to explore. Yeah, I said that a bit earlier, like, this lady is silver but not silver was like my exact first impression as soon as I saw her dialogue portrait. In fact, we can use this handy reference. That's not far from the truth, actually. But I know someone who still does his research firsthand. Like, the resemblance to Silver and the name Dr. Silverpoint are undoubtedly intentional. like almost 1-to-1 on the bangs. Maybe actually 1-to-1 on the bangs. Silver's eyebrows are a little thicker. Like the pose is the same. The hair color is the same. Silver is a head engineer of the Barons. So I'm expecting that Silver was like created to be a second Dr. Silverpoint. So that they could like split forces better, allocate resources, have an engineer in the Barons with Silverpoint's skills. Oh? Even after segments of land started collapsing and access to the remote areas became difficult. I mean, he outright built a machine that could fly. Oh, we've heard about this person. Something we all thought was not physically possible. Oh, that's... I asked him about working with us, so he provides us with all sorts of insights from time to time. That could be true, too. But for some reason, he really didn't want to build robots. Or more specifically, coding them. How come? Beats me. I mean, he's happy to work with robots. In fact, he even... it's been a while since we last talked. He must be busy with his books now, yeah. Don't overwork yourself, okay? Your journey's just as important as your end goal. Cliché, but true. Okay, notably we don't get a Silverpoint friend entry. Hey, Robin? Doesn't the lady look kind of familiar to you? Yeah. I wonder if she's related to the robot lady who gave me the amber. I almost want to ask her about it. Should I? That's a great point, actually. Oh? That's... How did you get this? I'm not entirely sure how I feel about... So far in OneShot, it's giving me really direct hints for some things on occasion. But then again, this is only like the first layer, I still think. This robot lady in the Barrens gave it to me. She looked kind of like you? I see. It was supposed to be such a breakthrough, you know? I even based her on myself so I'll know it works. Breakthrough? We wanted to build a robot that acts like a person. Thinks like a person. A robot that isn't bound by its own code. Oh. But turns out you can't really build something like that. Too many contradictions in the code made her unstable. It was the only time I've ever seen a robot go rogue. Scariest day of my life, tell you what. Rogue? But she seemed so nice when we talked. Even if she talked a little weird. She's been repaired for some time now. My friend was able to stabilize her volatile state through his own means. A real miracle worker, that. After he was through, she ended up turning out just like how I wanted. But the damage was already done. I gave up on her back then. We all did. Sure, she realized that. Now she won't ever come back. She won't even answer my letters. I'm sorry. Sorry for rambling. You should hold on to that amber, okay? I will. Oh! Right. Right, we saw the letter from Kip to Silver back in the Barrens. Of course, it's Dr. Kip Silverpoint, I guess. Of course. That's true too. Kip. The brilliant and highly respected head engineer of the refuge, Kip is responsible for many advances in robot technology that make our lives easier every day. Wait, who's the our Is the friends database from the perspective of somebody? She's also the creator of many robots that can be met throughout the world, most notably Silver, the Baron's head engineer, who is based on Kip's own image. Silver was intended to be the first of a new type of robot that could think and act like a person. Unfortunately, the difficulty of that task led to her going rogue during development. Though Silver was eventually stabilized, that day left a scar on their relationship that's yet to heal. Their creations are well known. The creator herself prefers to keep a low profile and focus on her work. It's likely that few outside of her colleagues have ever seen her. Yeah, that's a fair way to look at it. You can, in fact, go back on the elevator. First, let me see if using the pill by itself does anything to the plant. Nope. I'm still assuming the watering can, even though it wasn't shining like the tape dispenser, to imply that it was an important interactable. No? Alright. There's an item I'm missing then. I need more item. Probably. The watering can just stands out a lot because of its color, but I guess that doesn't mean that it has to be an important object. The fact that you have to watch the elevator scene, or this elevator scene every time, is pretty funny. I appreciate that. I guess I should actually go to the library? Maybe? Hello, person. The library is up ahead. Thanks. When the world ends, would it be better if it was gone in an instant or slowly fading away? To be honest, I'd rather the former. Quick death promises the least pain, don't you agree? You're asking this to a child. Oh. Pink. Exactly the color I expected to find there, actually. Oh, it's past midnight. I've just realized. What? Well, I didn't say anything. Well, stop staring at me then. I was just looking at your book. Yes, you're in a library. There's books in the library. Go bug the chatty one upstairs. Photo of some people. The author's books cover a wide range of topics. It seems there are no subjects he does not write about. Quite the Renaissance man, don't you think? I guess so. But he's been focusing on documenting the world as of late. Oh? They say this city is the last bastion of civilization. Soon these books may be the only thing we have to remember the rest of the world by. Ah. Books are neatly placed on the shelf. Pile of books on the ground. Wait. Neatly placed books are on the shelf. On the shelf neatly are placed books. Placed books are on the shelf neatly. Books are on the shelf, neatly placed. Books are neatly placed on the shelf. That's a funny bit. I appreciate that, thank you. Oh, hello, do you need directions? Let's see. This area here is mostly historical accounts. The reference section is downstairs, and I'm not sure where the children's section is, sorry. That's okay, I'm not really looking for books. Oh, are you here to look for the author then? No? Oh, that's good. I mean, that means you won't be disappointed. I've been volunteering here for months, and I've never seen him, not even once. He works together with the head librarian on publishing, so you'd think he'd at least show up once in a while. But he doesn't? Yeah, he seems kinda reclusive, which is weird for a guy who supposedly travels the world. Maybe it's just around people. Computer, it's currently off. I'm also glad Nico is having fun. Some sort of plaque. Yep, still scared of ladders. Hello, person. Hi. Reshelving in progress. Please watch out for potential falling books. I will. Computer currently off. The author is so cool. I already can travel all over the world with a flying machine. That's how he gathers material for his books. Wow. Photo of some plants. A book. What are you doing to that book? Don't worry, these are my own books that I wrote. I just pulled them off the shelves to modify them. I have to cross out some sections. Most sections. How come? Because otherwise they'll think I copied him. Him? The author. I mean, I really don't see the point of writing anything anymore. The author's just gonna write about the same thing and then everyone will love it. And nobody's gonna remember the books that came out before his. I mean, I ain't hating. I can see why people go nuts over his stuff. That guy's got major talent. But it just hurts, you know? Never fun when people call you a copycat for something you wrote about first. I can see that. People call me a cat all the time. Even though I'm a person and cats are pets. And mousers. I sure hope people don't think I eat mice. But I guess we're in the same boat, kiddo. I think I changed at least half a book's worth of content. And even then, it's still too similar. Looks like I'll just have to accept my fate. I guess being called a cat isn't all that bad. As long as people don't assume you eat mice. It's a little plant. Computer, it's currently off. Some sort of plaque? Oh. A big book with a black clover on the cover. The title says A Comprehensive Guide to Phosphors. Okay, I said this was off before. But now they're like actually readable books in the library. In the format of they show you like the pages of the book. Alright, time to write down everything about this page. As a general rule, if a phosphor loses its glow entirely, it cannot be relit unless exposed to the sun. If the phosphor is merely dim, it may be possible to boost it through exposure to another phosphor of high energy. But even so, the boosted phosphor will never return to its original brightness. Chapter 5, a survey of phosphors found in the natural world. Okay. Book of Phosphors. Chapter 5. Pages 138 and 139. If this continues to get more and more like off, the page numbers are of vital importance. Oh, we're continuing. I'm gonna Page was 138 through something else. Blue phosphor, location the Barrens. Out of the common phosphors, blue phosphor is of moderate levels of energy. It can exist in both organic and mineral forms. The mineral form is most commonly found in the metallic sand of the Barrens. The organic form is most commonly found in phosphor shrimp and their secretions. Although the light emission of blue phosphor is powerful, it has what I would describe as self-conserving properties. That is to say, the glow may not be constant. Most forms of blue phosphor will stop glowing if left undisturbed for long periods of time. If using blue phosphor to power machines, a motor should be set at a baseline level of activity to ensure constant agitation of the phosphor. Alternatively, live phosphor shrimp can be used. Green phosphor. Wait. The page numbers didn't change. This is still 140, 141. I don't know if that's an error or if it's vitally important, but I was thinking about the page numbers, so I noticed it. Out of the three common phosphors, green phosphor is of the highest energy. It is also the rarest of the common phosphors, as it can only be found in organic form. Known sources include the sap of phosphor trees, fireflies, and various mosses. Although this phosphor is present in ubiquitous ground-covering moss in the glen, it is only in minute amounts and almost impossible to concentrate. Green phosphor is ideal for industrial use. However, due to its relative scarcity and past over-harvesting, there is currently no reliable source. Thankfully, at least locals of the glen still have enough to get by. Okay, now the page numbers have changed. Maybe I imagined that? Maybe they did change. Red phosphor, location the refuge. Out of the common phosphor, red phosphor is of the lowest energy. It exists exclusively in mineral form and can only give light when in solution. The dilute red phosphor abundant in the city's water channels can be concentrated and induced with currents. This can create an artificial high-energy state with greater luminosity. One major caveat is that the phosphor in the supersaturated solution will precipitate out rather quickly. As soon as the phosphor recrystallizes, it loses its glow permanently. If using a supersaturated red phosphor as a power source, make sure there are proper facilities or services that can replace it frequently. Let me double check. Yeah, blue and green both say 140, 141. I don't know if that's an error or an intentional, important piece of something. The author's latest books are really something, yeah? The Ad Librarian just released a bunch last week. Oh? They're big compendiums. You'll see them if you look around. Kinda different from his earlier works, though. I'm used to reading his travel logs and novels, mostly. So what do you think about the author? I don't know. Have you read his stuff yet? If not, you should. The dry erase board is made of metal. Library. Background. Cute image. I forgot the way to view the wallpaper that I had found earlier. There was a view wallpaper button somewhere. Not that. On customers? Oh yeah, so it is. Oh, the bird people are up there in the corner. That's fun. This color scheme is very like lo-fi beats to relax you. A big book with a black clover on the cover. Title says Emergence of New Ecological Niches in a Post-Sun World. Oh boy. Phosphor shrimp, also known as seed shrimp in certain vernaculars due to the shape of their transparent coat, these aquatic invertebrates are the most abundant life form in the oceans surrounding the barrens. Dorsal phosphor glands, 0.5 centimeters in length. Index 4. Common firefly, a nocturnal beetle with a vibrant glow. Sometimes captured en masse. I don't think I've ever actually said that out loud. And put in jars to be used as living lamps by the Glen's residents. This has inspired the now common practice of using phosphor shrimps to do the same. Okay, it's just 2 pages here. So let's see. Just in case this is very obscure. Index 4, blue 3 marks. Common firefly. Index 5. Green 2 marks. And also, the shrimp is 0.5 centimeters, and the common firefly is 1 centimeter. You're going through those pages pretty fast. Actually, it's mostly pictures. Oh? Yeah, the author doesn't only write books, he also illustrates them. Sometimes he makes books out of only pictures. Neat. The author publishes books at a highly accelerated, almost inhuman pace. In fact, he's put out more books in 1 year than most authors do in a lifetime. According to the head librarian, there's still a large amount of material he's written but not yet published. One cannot help but to wonder where he can get so much done in so little time. I did the calculations and the numbers simply do not add up. Maybe he can stop time? No such mechanism exists in this world. Is that actually possible in your home dimension? No, I just saw it in a movie once. About superheroes and stuff. I haven't seen any superheroes in this world. Saw a lot of robots though. Well, I guess robots are more plausible than superpowers. True. I just like looking at pictures. Same. Oh, and picture books, those too. I like pictures. There's a couple of his books in this room that aren't occupied yet. Hurry before someone takes them. It's interesting how I still have the weird film, by the way. Excuse me. Oh, you are the Messiah. Welcome. When I first entered the city, a big robot told me to look for a library on the surface. This is the same library, right? Affirmative. Oh, goody. Well, we're here. What do we do now? The big robot only said there'd be clues here. That is a question for the head librarian, George. Allow me to call her. George, please. George, you gotta pick up your phone. She is not picking up. Is she not here? She is here. She is in the archival room upstairs. When she is concentrating on her work, she will ignore any and all phone calls. For several days. Yikes. Can you go get her in person then? Leaving this post is not in my programming. Then can I go myself? Of course. The archival room is accessible through the stairwell behind me. Gotcha, thanks. I'm on my 3rd cup. I can't feel my limbs. But I have to stay awake. I need to find out how this book ends. Curse the author and his beautiful cliffhangers. I've also been there, but without the copy. Ah, unauthorized entry. Library card required for further access. Wait, what? Library card required for further access. I don't have a library card, though. Where can I get one? This is a question for the head librarian, George. Allow me to call her. I've never tried coffee. I'm so glad they did this joke back to back twice in a row. This game has a good sense of humor, I think. She is not picking up. I figured. Are you sure you can't just let me through? Letting you through without a library card is against my programming. What? Even in an emergency? My programming is not flexible. I have not been tamed. Coffee machine that's almost empty. Well. I'd like to speak to the water pill salesman again. Actually, I exaggerated. The effects of the pill wears off in like a week. But all you have to do is just take another pill. I'm not here for my photos, apparently. I mean, I figured that's what this was for. I even said I totally need a library card. Or like an ID card for the library. I have to find someone to tell me how to get a library card, maybe. He just glared at me. I don't think we should bother him, Robin. Guess that's why the library's always so packed. This is a slow day, mind you. I mean, I don't think many people have ever seen him in person or know what he looks like. Everyone's heard of him through secondhand accounts, though. Oh, but he did reply to my letter that one time. Got it framed immediately. Nice. Could have talked to people twice again. Do you think if I talk to the receptionist robot, they'll try to call George again? So I'm guessing you don't give out library cards? I only handle book transactions. For people who already possess cards. Ah. To acquire a card, you would need to contact the head librarian, George. Allow me to call it. Don't! So, I either have to acquire a library card using my own knowledge of how to acquire a library card that I don't have, or I have to sneak into the library? Somehow? Sneak into the archives? I don't think I've seen anything about the library cards other than like the photo booth. But Nico doesn't know that they need to use the photo booth yet. So... Evening news. The Messiah is currently speaking to Newsspot Unit 28, which is me. Hello, Messiah. Hi. I guess that is news. Anything in the alleyway? Did I go everywhere here? Right. This is Lamplighter's house. Lamplighter has a library card. Because he got a dictionary from somewhere. I also have all these lenses. Oh, I didn't notice that I have 4 concave, convex, thin, and thick lenses. I have glue. I have a journal I've not been able to use. I have the water pill. Nothing immediately obvious comes to mind for how to make use of any of these. Hey, you looking for something? Yeah, I need to go find a library card now. Any idea where I can get one? From the library? I tried that already. The person in charge wasn't there, or wasn't here. Oh, maybe check out the factory? You just take the stairs at the end of this street and make a turn. There's a lot of scientists there. Scientists read books, right? They might help you. Oh, good luck. You too, with the lamp. So Lamplighter was helpful, actually. Probably need to talk to Silverpoint then. Oh, hey, you're back. Can I help you with anything else? Yeah, you know I can get a library card. A library card? You'll have to ask the library for that. I tried. I needed to see the head librarian, but I can't get to see her without a library card. But at the same time, she's the one who gives out library cards. Really? That sounds like George, all right. I'm sorry you caught her on a bad day. Aw. Wait, I know. I can just give you my library card. It won't be hard for me to get another one. Wow, thanks. There, you're all set, I think. Wait. Shoot. Forgot. The front desk library bots have facial recognition. My photo on the card won't match you. Unless I tape a photo of my face to your face. That was a joke. Who knows, maybe you'll get lucky and the robot will take it anyway. Worst comes to worst, you can always find somewhere to take a photo. This is exactly the sort of game where I expected Silverpoint's solution, or Kip's solution, I guess, to just immediately happen, and Nico would have no say in the matter. You here for your photos? Actually, yeah. I need to take a picture for reasons. Well, I got good news and bad news. The good news is that the photo center's right behind me. Bad news is that it doesn't work, right? You're catching on quick. After operations ended in the Barrens, this place got shut down. All of the engineers lost their jobs and became street vendors. Maybe Robin and I can figure it out from them. That's good. It would certainly help out people with expired IDs, like me. Is there anything you remember about how to work the camera? Let me see. When arranging the lenses, make sure that the thin lens is positioned between the two oh no! It's this kind of puzzle. You have to arrange the lenses in a specific order. Okay. Thin lens between two curves. Lenses. Can you tell me how to get the camera working again? Yes, certainly. The thick lens should be positioned to the left of both curved lenses. Okay. So current order is from left to right. Thick, curved, thin, curved. We don't know which curved yet. And our lenses in question are... we have convex and concave. So we just need to know which curved lens goes where. You used to be one of the camera engineers, right? The camera? Oh, joyous memories. We went through thick and thin together. I get it. And by that I mean the concave lens did. Wait, so the concave lens went through thick and thin. So I think that means it has to be on the far side, right? So concave thin, convex thick, from right to left. I think. I didn't mean to talk to you a second. Okay, yeah, that's how it's... I see now. So... do you think they thought of the through thick and thin line and then made the entire puzzle based on that pun? I guess that wasn't the right combination, Robin. Well, I'll just swap the curves then. If that was incorrect. There we go. So I mixed it up a little bit. Cheese? Ouch, my eyes. It's a photo of me. Are my eyes always this big? Photo of Nico, not a cat. The name says Kip Silverpoint, PhD. The back of the photo is covered in glue and glitter. Card has my face on it now. Thank you for the glitter glue and the library card, Kip. This is like very adventure game inspired in general. Use item on item and so on. Alright, I got a library card. Check it out. Authenticating barcode. Executing facial recognition. Photo match successful. You're good to go. Have a nice day, Miss Kip. Maybe I should have changed the name. I guess that's like the puzzle solved theme. Looks like an old phone. It's full. Yeah, but where's the water receptacle? That's what I wanted. So, someone here to see the brilliant George, eh? George's dice head. Okay. I wonder if there's a specific pun, reference, joke, etc. there that I don't... I can already see this, and there's going to be a book arranging puzzle. Caught wind of my genius and couldn't help but come see for yourself, eh? Don't answer. Of course you are. What else could you possibly want? Actually, I need your help. Can you tell me what I need to do? I think I'm supposed to go in the tower. But of course I can help. For I, the brilliant and intelligent head librarian George, beholder of all knowledge, believe you're supposed to go in the tower. That's what I said. But how exactly? Near the tower entrance room. Alas, going beyond that small entrance room requires ancient forbidden knowledge that eludes even George. But fear not. If that knowledge happens to be recorded in some cryptic tome in a long-dead language, then know that I, George, am fluent in several dead languages. I see. Well, fridge is full of bottled water and takeout boxes. Nope. There's a black clover symbol on the cover of this book. And this other book has a clover on its spine. And the rest of these books too. Are they all about clovers? A black clover is the mark of the author. Oh? Since he never entrusted me or anyone else with his name, we identify his works by the mark. So he wrote all of these books? I told you he was a genius. And by extension, me. I see. A book is poking out from the shelf. Oh boy. Another fruitful visit to the great prophet today. She seemed high in spirits. She told me that she saw another glimpse of the Messiah's arrival. More vivid than ever before, the Messiah will wake up in a dark house. She said the vision included lights from a window and the sound of footsteps on wood floor. Regrettably, she's unsure of the house's location. Ratchis was also present at the meeting. I ended up visiting his house later and we swapped notes. He's been very vigilant on recording the prophet's day-to-day musings, and his writing has been significantly more legible lately. His children were endearing as ever. The older child, Calamus, has expressed an interest in reading. Okay, so Calamus and Alula's father, Ratchis, is the one who invented a flying machine or whatever? I offered to teach him as I did his father. This looks like a sketchbook of some sort. Wednesday, another still life of some objects on my desk. Still not very good, but Silver can recognize the objects at least. Thursday, various sketches, practice. These boxes are full of loose papers and notebooks. Oh, I see you're curious about my job. My very important job. You see, the author's entrusted me with all his ideas. That's right, the author sends his manuscripts directly to me. I'm in charge of publishing all his books that everyone loves. Wow, although he hasn't been sending me anything as of late. I wonder. Perhaps he decided that since I work so hard, I deserve a break. As brilliant as I am, I still can't keep up with him. Even after he stopped sending me things, I still can't catch up. Of course, I've published book after book after book, but the box of manuscripts just seems to be growing on its own. That's a little concerning. All right, so how much of this book information do I need to record? I'm suspicious. Prophet visit, pages 472 or 73. Always write down numbers. Sketchbook. Writing down the dates and numbers associated with them. They have a different date system, I guess. And like year system. Hey, I think this book is actually about clovers. Although its pigmentation is primarily black, the leaves display incredible iridescence when exposed to sunlight. Blue, green, red, from left to right. These curious plants are most resilient and can even thrive in the metallic sand and harsh climate of the barrens. In the glen, it can also grow directly on top of the moss layer without competing with the moss for resources. Radiocarbon dating of fossils suggests that these plants may be the first life forms to colonize our world. Huh. Looks like a printer. I simply must finish all the manuscripts in that box by the end of the week. There are literally people lining up to read his works, you know. They all have me to thank, of course. Oh? What does he write about? What doesn't he write about? He cranks out those scripts at the speed of light, which is 299,792,458 meters per second, by the way. Thanks. I guess brilliant minds gotta stick together, eh? Do you say that for all of these? Even the painting is books. Can't look at that painting though. Box full of notebooks. Oh hey. Thankfully, Dr. Silverpoint's team was able to replicate our prototype. Profit Bot book. Pages 210, 211. On the right is an updated sketch of some of the modifications of the external design. Most importantly, we used a radically different architecture for the microprocessor due to limited resources this time, but it should still be capable of delivering the late prophet's message. The team suggested that taming was a lost cause. Right, yeah, the prophet's been mentioned a little bit. Oh, hey. Book on the ground. Wait, hold on. Ground dice book, pages 6 and 7. But she deeply believed in the multiverse theory. Regarding alternative versions, she likened the probability to the rolling of dice. Recently, I found that theory easier and easier to believe, but I could not describe it very well back then. Nevertheless, I still wrote it to the best of my abilities. After all, it felt only right to honor her this way. There are 6. Which one did you encounter? Dice shows 4, or the die sketch in book shows 4 on front face, 2 on top, 1 on right. Badge obtained, bookworm. Read books in the library. So I wish to check something. Please observe on the wallpaper that George has a different side of the die as the front face. Unless George is looking to the side right now, that could be possible. But the feathered cap is positioned as if George is looking forwards. George in playthrough 1, I'm writing in notes. One side facing forward. Yeah, that's what I mean. The one we met emotes with the 1, which is why I was checking this picture to see if there was evidence of a George with a different side of the die in front. And this seems to suggest that the multiverses might be identifiable via George's face, at least in part. If that is a thing that exists. So George might be the key to a multiverse. Stack of blank papers. Boxes full of manuscript. I don't think this is a good time for a nap, Robin. But why not? So, if you have any questions regarding books, then fear not, for I, George the Head Librarian, know a lot about books. Oh, right, yes. I need to show you the journal. Oh, I do have this book though. I think it's written in some sort of words I don't recognize. Aha! An ancient book! Written by no less than the most ancient— wait a minute. This isn't ancient at all. But it's written in a dead language nonetheless. Nevertheless, it's time for me to unleash my brilliance. For George, me, possessor of at least one PhD, shall translate this. This will take some time, however. I see. Yawn. Excuse me. Oh, what's this? You're sleepy? A little. Fear not, because I have read a book on hospitality before, and thus have prepared for this exact situation. Guest room's in the attic down the hall. Okay, now it's a good time to sleep. And honestly, I was waiting until a sleep-based save point because I feel bad shutting the game off for Nico otherwise. And we're running a bit late, so. Next time we'll have to see the dream at the start. Because I believe that's all for now. So, as you can see, well, as you can't see because I'm in the way, the time is actually on the desktop where you'd expect it to be. But yeah, I'm really enjoying this game so far. I'm really interested to see where it goes because there's definitely going to be more layers to this that will in turn be more concerning. Like, I believe it's in the README. If you're very paranoid and or sensitive with depictions of eyes or darkness, please proceed with caution. This game is gonna go somewhere. You can't have that warning and not... I mean, like, that's gonna mean something. Right? Like, obviously it's a content warning for good reasons. I guess it could be cat eyes, but like we haven't seen severely concerning eyes or darkness yet, but maybe I wouldn't know. But yeah, like I appreciate that there is a content warning there, but also the content warning means that the game is going to go somewhere eventually. So, do you really want to shut down the world machine? Yeah. And the game closes, as you might expect. 23.5% of players have ridden the Roomba, by the way. Only 11.7% of players have read books in the library. Anyway, thank you all for watching. This has been OneShot World Machine Edition. And, well, actually...
Robin, may I have a Roomba?
I'll think about it. I should give Callie a Roomba for next time. Actually, hold on. Let me launch the game again real quick. I wish to see where it puts me when I launch the game. I assume it's going to put me on the desktop. It's going to do this. But it's not going to, like, wake up Nico immediately, right? All right. Also, I needed to have the game open so I could get a screenshot of the last wallpaper I unlocked. That's how I'm going to do the thumbnails, I think. So, yeah. This has been OneShot World Machine Edition. Maybe Calico will get a Roomba for next time. I think that seems reasonable. And, yeah. I think what I'm going to do with streams for a bit is alternate between this and Echoes of Wisdom. So, next stream will probably be Echoes of Wisdom, and then OneShot, and then so on. So yeah, thank you all for watching. I hope you have a good rest of your day and or night, and I will see you again on the next stream. I mean, if you want to be there. No pressure. Good night, everyone.